Hello, guys, and welcome back.
Hello
Round
guys, I
two.
just made it in
Pairings
time.
are out now. The players are going to their seats, and we know that, yeah, we will have a very interesting matchup for the round two. What do we got?
We got black yellow koala into
Mhm.
yellow kit.
Yep, that's a yellow
So,
matchup now, but one of them also, because it's dual color, got the black color.
mhm.
Koala, that's a leader. I was completely wrong. I thought this leader is going to change the game. I thought this leader is going to be so broken. Didn't work out that well. Still not a bad deck. I also saw, I think, a second place koala in Australia.
Correct.
Not sure, but it was performing very
Hello
good.
Aldin.
And it's again a new leader from OP12. So yeah, we have koala against Kit. Kit
Mhm.
with that Kuma probably also a very interesting deck. What do we think about this matchup?
Uh, when we just got into OP12, I really thought
Unfortunately, I didn't saw the first round because I slept too long. So, what was the first round? What was the first round and who won the first round? You don't know it. How is the sound, Aladdin? How is the sound? Is the sound better than last time, or still as bad as last time? Much better, but a little bit silent. Ah, okay. Then I need to talk as loud as possible. So, we are going to see a game, a very interesting match. It was, what this they say, Yellow Kid against Koala, right? So, that means the Koala ability will not be very helpful until he is able to play the 8 cost kit, and I think 8 cost kit is the only high cost card that yellow kit is going to play. So yes, you could play Ace, yes, you could play Yamato, but I think mostly you play the 7 cost Law, yes, but Law is 7. So Koala's ability trigger only if the character is 8 or higher. That means you can play around it. You don't need to play the 8 cost kit if you don't want. So, and you don't have any card that special summon one of your characters with kit, if I'm not wrong. So could be a bad matchup for Koala. I'm not sure, man. I would say definitely easy win for the green, for the yellow kit. Let me make a survey. Kit or black yellow koala. Mm. Okay, now we see the players. No seems to be famous one, so I don't know one of them. There it is. They just started. Okay, Koala is searching with the one cost event, which allows her to look at the top 3, take one Revolution Army character and put the rest in the trash. And just passes. I see the kid player has the Sabo sleeves. Now he finds the 1 cost searcher, and there it is kid, 8 cost. He has Kuma, he has the 4 cost Law, which is a promo card, pretty expensive promo card. What is he going to take? I mean, I think you don't take Yellow Kid. You can really play around Yellow Kid. You don't need to play this 8 cost character in this matchup for Yellow Kid, so it's totally fine. Passes to Koala now on 3 Don. I think nothing very strong to play on 3. And if I'm not wrong, Koala likes to go second because you have Dragon on curve, you have the 4 cost Fishman character on curve, you have everything on curve. You have the new Sabo on curve. So definitely likes to go second. Now Fordon for Kit just swings 5, counter for 1, and there is, yeah, for sure, making a blocker. So, I mean, that's the way how you take the life out of Koala without triggering her ability. Now goes 6 into lead. He takes down to 3 life. There is Huck is the name. So he's technically now F8 cost, right? Because yes, he gets 4 cost plus. He's a blocker, and on KO he can KO one of the 4 cost characters. So he just swings 5 into life because he knows at end of turn he can restand him and gain blocker ability. That's a 2k, which shows okay he has only 2ks or he has only cards which he wants to place. That's why he count out with 2k. Let's swing another 5. We could use again the 2k Kuma, and he's going to use the 2k Kuma. Now we see the magic from yellow on play, trash a card from hand, and put 1 card from your deck to your life. He's thinking about which card he should trash. End of turn, restand and gain blocker. For 1, he's using the search event, maybe looking for a dragon, or Kuma is also fine. I mean, you could let Kuma go to the trash if you have dragon in hand. Then you are able to get him with dragon back, but he's choosing to take him in hand. You can still count out with Kuma, but since he don't have dragon in hand, so it's totally fine. Just playing 6 cost Kuma to don't give your opponents too much information about your hand. Trashing 1 card and gaining 1 life now is up to 5. And the lead ability is online, so he has 2 8 cost, he can draw 1 card. And that's the only thing we will see for the lead ability. Five into lead, he takes. I would have both the same sleeves. Another 5 into... No. Immediately take it back. Okay, it's going 5. 1k Kuma. No, 7. He need definitely to take that. Is it a Robin? I think it's a... Yeah, it's a Robin. He is now on 8 done, so he could play the Law 7 cost, but he's going for Kid. Oh, he's going for... Oh, okay. He chooses to go for Katakuri, but then needs to take life. Now he's on 7. Makes... Yeah, why not? He chooses to make the focus to blocker because the focus is the only target for the lead ability. And now we are with Koala on 9, and he would love to see a dragon, but there is no dragon. He could play Robin just to get 2 cards out of your opponent's hand, but is that the right play? I mean, you have 4 life. You could also play Kuma to go up to 5 life. Because if you play Robin, the problem is you need to trash 1 card, and he is already low in hand. I mean, yeah, you can just get rid of your 8 cost, which you maybe are not going to play, since you are down to 2 life. Makes definitely sense. Now, 8 on leads, draw a card, KO, trash 1 life, and it is Robin, which is fine. Pass turn. Now, 10 on turn. Okay, we definitely not are going to see a Kid. We have Law in hand, which he could use. Maybe he has a second Kuma. So I don't think if he have a Katakuri, he would have already trashed him from the Robin effect. Where is the dragon? Did he draw a dragon? Takes. Okay. Sorry, my bad. That's Sabo, still Sabo. Now he goes 9 into life. That's a pretty high number. You need to block this and KO the Searcher, which there it is, 7 cost, heal 1 life, make him, well, you can swing, yeah, take 1. Down to the leader, and now swing for 7, which will tell us he has some events in hand, or he's going to play a little small blocker. Okay, end of turn, make Law blocker and pass. So what's the answer from Koala? Doesn't look very good. He has 3 big bodies on board. He has 1 blocker to protect this board. You still don't see any dragon. That's very unfortunate. He searched twice. I mean, you need to play now defensive. You need to play Kuma. You need to let 1 down up for your event. His count taking the cards to get the opportunity, the odds. How high is the chance to draw the dragon? I don't know what's the his searching hand. The one cost event is it, that's not a search event, right? Okay, he's going for the Kuma line, putting 1 life. I think the one event is a counter event. Draws 1 card. I don't know what's the ability from. You see, he let 1 down up. He just made what I said. Play Kuma, gain 1 life, let 1 down up. Play Sabo. I don't know, is Sabo a blocker? I don't know the ability of the new Sabo. Sabo PRB. Oh, okay. Now I got on. I got on Pornhub. Sabo PRB. There we are. Okay, let me check later. Now I found it in Japanese. Okay. Sabo is a blocker. Blocker, and he gains 3 cost if you have 15 cards in trash. That's why he counted his cards. Okay, he's going for 7. Takes a 7. Search event 1, 2 dragon. No dragon after 3 time searching. That's really bad. Blocker and yeah. Thank you, Aladdin. Now he's using the counter event plus 1k, which is 10. Another 9 from the yellow kit player with law. I don't see the line for Koala. Doesn't look very good. He needs to block now with his Sabo, which is so unfortunate. Because you love to see Sabo to attack next turn. And I mean, he didn't spend a lot of. Okay, now he spent a lot of dons, but before he didn't spend any don. 1 don, okay, that's fine. He knows that he don't need to play anything high out. He can. Maybe he has the forecast character, which I don't remember the name, to play out and make him blocker, and then get rid of the last life from Koala. Oh, another trigger. If your leader is 2 color, you can draw 2 cards, which is a strong trigger, very strong trigger. Yeah, okay, we don't see what he just played. It's what is the 1 cost? Is it Scratchman a Poo? No, it must be a 2 cost. And then that means he played badge, the small badge blocker, right? Bro, we don't see it. We don't see the card. It's covered from the One Piece game. Echiri Oda Shueisha toy animation logo. Okay, never mind. He is going for 7. That's 3 cost event, 1 cost event, which gains him 3k counter. He is. Did he draw dragon? Did he finally draw dragon to play now dragon into Kuma, which will not help him very much because then he's on 2 life with way too low. I draw. Oh, there it is. Okay, crazy. He's opting for Kuma. So dragon is way too late. He needed to have dragon 1 turn before on his 9 don turn to have this. Oh, the thing. Okay, no, sorry, my bad. Yeah, to have this shenanigans to play Kuma out of Dragon and gain 1 life. That's too late, man. That's too late. He takes, okay, and trigger lost ability. Now we see it. It's badge, 2-cost badge. Okay, that's it. How many cards in hand? 3? Maybe he has the event. I don't think so. He's just bluffing. Yeah, I don't have the event. That's 2k, 1k, 1k, which is, wait, what? No, 2k, 1k. Okay, 8k. Makes sense. 9 into life. Potentially trigger. Badge? Trigger? No, you don't play badge in Koala, right? Thinking about the trigger, okay, you need to look if there is any world where this trigger, whatever this trigger would be, can save his ass, and I don't see it. I mean, it could be badge trigger. What? It's the new 5-cost Boa trigger, which says KO 1 4-cost character, right? So he, I mean, she isn't any counter. She's counterless. But now European has all information. He needs to swing. He has 2 cards in hand, 1 life. So just swing 9 with Law. Then he will have Kuma in hand, which is 1k. So he can totally just have, let's say he has 2ks in hand, which is 4 with Kuma, 5k. So you just need to swing. The next swing needs to be 10k. Then you have lethal. Jonas sees is okay. He had a block. I forgot to block. I forgot to block. My bad. So he's playing safe now, searching top 5. Can take the 1-cost blocker. He takes the 1-cost blocker. Definitely the right decision. Now I think the line is swing just as high as you are able to make your opponent to counter out. So 7, definitely the right number. Takes that, and now you can just swing 10. Just swing 10, brother. There is no why 9? Why 9? Did I miss something? He has 3 cards. We know 1 is Kuma, no blocker. He has one done up. Okay, maybe he has the event. That's right. GG. Okay. He's so happy. Maybe they know each other. But Chris won the game with Yellow Kit, and I mean, he had the battle deck against Koala. Pretty strong. Okay, guys, because I just woke up and went straight to my stream, I need now to get a coffee and something to snack. So let me get something, and we will see us in the next round, which should be in maybe, I didn't saw the time. How many time had they left? They were on 10 minutes, so overtime 5 minutes. In 20 minutes, 20 to 25 minutes should be the next match. See you guys.
Curve means higher chance to win this game, of course. Of course, you need to find the perfect curve to play out. But that's why I think decks like UP are that strong, because that's a deck that can go first and second, of course. In some matchups, the dice roll is also important for UP, but deck is super strong. Doesn't really matter that much, like in other decks that we have. Like, Koala. Koala is a deck really wants to go second in nearly every single matchup, and that is super important. Koala 1-1, Kid 2-0. I think still everything is up for Koala. And Kid, being a deck that isn't in a bad position for PRBO2, what are the strong matchups for Kid that we have, especially if we're going to look to the top leaders like Rayleigh, Bonnie, or maybe even Up or GP? What are the favorite matchup for Kid? What do you think?
The most important matchup, which is really good and really important, was Rayleigh. That was one of the big reasons why Yellow Kit came up very early in this meta. Like, okay, this leader, you can heal, you can play your own big bodies. You will have blockers, big blockers as well. So um, this might be the way to defeat Rayleigh, because a lot of people were very scared of Rayleigh at the start because the deck is super good, very consistent with so many searches, with so many events and so on. And Yellow Kit seemed like the answer. So I think that Rayleigh is the important matchup which it's good against. And I also think it's not definitely not bad or something into blue purple or green purple, because if you see that curve, you are healing, you are playing big bodies. You can fight back at least. I don't think it's favorites, but it's definitely possible. So, but yeah, the main reason was are the aggressive matchups. Most of the yellow leaders or half yellow leaders are very good into aggro decks, and one of the aggro decks is one of the most important ones.
Yeah. That's absolutely
So
right. Especially, like you said, the Rayleigh matchup is very strong for Kit, but also for a deck like Enel. Enel is super strong against Rayleigh, and that's why, people bring decks like this. Kit being very strong against aggro means, it makes sense to bring a leader like Kit. Also, Enel. Enel is Enel with a very strong ability. There's no event we will not see zero Enels, that's for sure. And Koala is a deck. It is very interesting. Leader has a lot of potential, I would say, because the leader ability is super strong. And I'm pretty sure, like you said, with some new Revo cards that we will probably see in the future, maybe this leader can shine. So we definitely need to have an eye on Koala in the future, but maybe also for today, because we don't know yet. Maybe we will see a Koala for tomorrow. For the new players and for the new people watching, today is a Bonn regional organized by Alibaba, and we will stream and see, and the players need to play 10 rounds of Swiss. and the top 32 players are going to make it into the top cut for tomorrow. So tomorrow, day two, we will see best of three top cut, and yeah, every single player that is qualified for tomorrow to play the top cut is also qualified to play Bandai Cardfest finals in December. That's one of the, if not the most important tournament that we got this year, because that's the tournament. If you are going to make it into first or second place, or I think also the third place, then you
Uh,
are going to play World Championship in Japan and Tokyo, and that's every goal of every single pro player. If I'm not wrong, what do you think?
yes, that is the One Piece.
That is the one. Yeah,
Going to Japan and going to Worlds. Yeah, if you are a really competitive player, going to Worlds is or becoming the world champion is probably the main goal. So yeah, Düsseldorf will be one of the biggest events coming up. So
absolutely.
this December, um, top two I think is going to Worlds to
Yep,
Japan. So it will be the biggest, but also the hardest tournament. Like all the players that qualify through regionals or store regionals um, are the participants. So I'm very curious to see uh, Düsseldorf as well.
absolutely. Yeah, this one is going to be a huge one. But yeah, there are a few more regionals and treasure cups to come next up. Um, this time, yeah, Bonn. And I think if you got your invite, then yeah, 2 more months, and then we will have the most important tournament, of course, going to be a huge one with all the Bandai format games. We have Digimon, also there, Gundam, Dragon Ball. Wow, I'm really looking forward to see this one. Of course, Düsseldorf, also very, very near for me, means that's
Mhm.
a home game. And wow, I'm so hyped about this tournament. But yeah, for now, still Swiss. And we also got 8 more rounds to come. And then tomorrow, top 32, top cut, best of three. Last weekend, we saw UP Mirror in the final. And we will see what our yeah matchup will be in the next rounds and also for the top cut for tomorrow. So, guys, stay tuned for this weekend. Will be very, very interesting to see. And yep, I would say let's do another break because we are finished with round two. Of course, again, we are going for a very interesting matchup for round three. So definitely stay tuned, guys. And also don't forget to follow this channel if you want to see the other regionals coming up very soon. Of course, they will be streamed on this Twitch channel. So leave a follow. And yeah, guys, quick break. And then we are back with round three. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Round three finally starts. Pairings are out. Players are going to their seats. And Ruben, we did got a very, very interesting matchup for round three. What do we have?
We do have purple Katakuri into Reiju.
Wow, what a
Uh,
matchup. Purple Cutter, that's my
mhm,
best friend. Leo is playing Purple Cutter, my best friend in real life. He's playing Cutter, won local yesterday with the deck.
mhm.
Um, Also a deck with a new card with PRBO2. That 7 cost pudding. This card is super strong.
Insane. It's,
Absolutely insane.
it really carries the deck, I have to say. I saw some purple Katakuri the past 2 weeks as well,
Hmm,
and this seeing the 7 cost pudding is just wow.
absolutely
Together
strong,
with
yeah.
the 8 cost Katakuri, a card which is also like insanely good, the deck can really go off. So I'm super curious on how he built his deck or built the Katakuri
Hmm,
to fight in this regionals. But yeah, we also saw a purple Katakuri making it to top cut, I think, last weeks as well.
yep.
Um, so yeah, I'm very curious to see how he will be playing against. Like, I can imagine that if you are playing purple Katakuri, it's not very long that you are playing purple Katakuri. You picked it
Hmm,
up since probably PRBO2 when the pudding got released. The deck is really good. You played it into a lot of popular decks. But I can't imagine you didn't play it into a Reiju just yet. So I can imagine that he knows the game plan against Reiju because the
hmm,
game plan against Reiju has been the same since Reiju came out.
yep.
However, you need to do it with a whole different deck. So
Absolutely right. The good point for him is he was a Rage main before. Means he
oh,
does know how to pilot this matchup. But
Okay, guys, we are back. We are going to see Reiju against. Let me check. I think we will see it in 1 to 2 minutes. Reiju. What did they say against who is he going to play?
because I think he lost the first round. I think it was against UP. Not sure how this matchup is. Should be favored for UP because it's UP, but yeah, that 7 cost pudding allows you to yeah, play out the Katakuri one turn earlier with less Don, and also you have your 2 cost Katakuri.
Oh,
Um,
is it Reiju against Katakuri? That will be a very interesting matchup. So purple kata against purple blue Reiju. Let's see. Let them
the
talk.
most consistent decks, especially with the Germa stage. This is, if not the most important card in this deck, with of
absolutely.
course the Reijus and Ichijis. Reiju also a deck that, yeah, nearly every single regional there's at least one Reiju in top card.
Yep. Uh, Players that are playing Reiju are the players that are playing Reiju since OPO6.
Yeah, I mean, he's alright. Rage is a deck which gains consistently, which gets consistently to the top cut. Wait, let me check something, guys. Uh,
Matchups for Katakuri is green purple Luffy.
Hmm.
That's the reason why purple Katakuri is probably currently not tier 1 or on top of all other decks because it has a really hard time against one of the best decks at the moment. So I can imagine that Reiju can do they do a little bit the same. They go wide, they put a lot of pressure, and that Katakuri can't deal with it. However, a Katakuri with a very good curve will see a pudding, a Sanji pudding, because they are playing that nowadays as well, into a pudding, into a 8 cost Katakuri, and then it can go really well. So both players are at 2-0,
Mhm.
getting ready to start round 3.
Absolutely right. Yeah. Wow. And we see Purple Kata and Red Juno on board.
Okay, guys, let's get into the game. So as I just wanted to say, Reju is a very consistent deck. You have a lot of draw cards. You have the stage. You have the one cost. Sanji, you have the events. But we are going to see Leo with Kata, who is going first and plays the one cost event to check. Oh, he's top five, and he already revealed one of the top five cards, but that's not a problem because they are going to the bottom of it. Oh! So let's see what the judges do now. Is that okay? Ah, okay, I see. He grabbed the new PRB pudding, which is very strong. 7 cost pudding, 5k attack. You can play a character between 6 to 8k. So normally your target is going to be the 8 cost Katakuri, or you could also choose something like Sanji pudding. Depends on what you have in your hand. But seeing back to back pudding is very strong. There is the one cost searcher Sanji, which allows him to look at the top five, and I think we will get the 7 cost. Yeah, makes sense, and the rest goes to the bottom. And the crazy thing with Reiju and Blackbeard are maybe the only decks which are able to swap the deck in one game. So the cards that are going to the bottom, the potential to see them again is pretty high. Okay, he managed to get the 4 cost Reiju and just pass turn. That means 3 gold dawn turn for Leo with Kata. What is your 3 dawn play? Maybe small blocker and 1 cost search and swing for 7 with lead ability, or no, I don't think I'll use lead ability because you need to -1 dawn. Perspero, definitely the card you should get straight ahead, and the rest goes to the bottom. Another possible 3 cost play would be the 3 cost pudding, which allows you to gain 1 dawn if you -1 dawn, but he is going for 7 into life without lead ability, I would say. I just mentioned no lead ability. Takes no trigger and pass. Now we are on 4 dawn. Draws, and this could be the 4 cost red hat. I don't know the name. Niji it was maybe. Ichichi. Oh, he counted out with pudding. That's crazy. So I mean that shows your opponent that you have already at least 1 or 2 copies in your hand. I'm not sure why you should take the stage to trash it. Or does he search again? Because he need to have 4 dawns to play Ichichi. And there it is, Ichichi. Use ability, -1 dawn. Plays the big Ichichi. Gets 1 card out from lead ability if you don't miss it. Yes, draws 1 card. And then he has a rush with on play reduce two character or one character 2k, but since Katakuri don't have any character, it's totally fine. Now we are on 5 dons, so Perospero is online, and Perospero will definitely be the card you are going to smash right down. There it is. It's one of the key cards from this deck. And that's the perfect curve. You have on 5 Katakuri, Perospero, on 7 Pudding with Katakuri or other Perospero, so that's great. Okay, the judges needs to read the card, and to be honest, I'm also not sure what the ability does. Something like if you predict the right cost of the top deck of your opponent, you are able to get one active don, something in like that, right? So he's checking the top deck. It's, I think, the 5 or 6 cost blue brother. It's countering out with 1k using Perospero, predicting the cost. Wait, he needs to trash a card. Then he predict the cost. He says 6 or 6, 5 or 6, 4. Okay, sorry, 4. Then he can draw, and then he gets one active don. Okay. He uses the one don for the small blocker, and the blocker is just a blocker if you have another Charlotte family character on board. We are moving on to the now 5 don turn because he -1 don, which Reiju is the whole time doing minus, minus, and minus. He is opting to use the stage, but thinking about what he should trash. I see a Black Maria in hand. I see, okay, he's going for the stage. Look at top 3. Getting Judge. Okay. So that means he's maybe going for the Black Maria line. He has also Pudding in hand, but the hand size is quite low, so Pudding will not be played. But instead he is going for 4 don to play Ichiji. Yes, there it is. Ichiji, -1 don, KO this character, play one bigger Ichiji, gain the lead abilities, means he can draw 1 card, and reduce on play 2 characters, which is not really helpful in this situation. Go 6 for life. That's easy 2k, because you know there is 2 more swings coming, 1 block and 1 he needs to take. Okay, now we see the magic. If he has all cards in hand set up, we see the magic of PRB Katakuri. I mean post PRB Katakuri with the pudding support, but seems to... Oh, I think he don't have any big body in hand. He just trashed before Perospero, and oh my goodness, there is no 8 cost category. He's opting for Streusel, which is just 2k. That's crazy. So there is no really a target for Pudding. Oh, that's unfortunate for him. Anyways, how is he? I mean, now he's not able to play Pudding anymore. He don't have another good big body to play out. I think it was a mistake to trash Perospero out of hand. I think you should keep Perospero, and now you could play it, but he is the kata player. He is going for 6 using lead ability. Looking at top life, I have no idea. So now he's 7 into lead. How many cards does Jan have in hand? Seems like 6, 5 to 6. Okay, he trashes Katakuri. Predict the right cost, which is 4. Draw a card, gain 1 Don. Now he plays the small blocker and pass. What? That's a very strange turn. I mean, what is he going to do with this 3, 5 open dons? Nothing. So judges are reading the card. Okay, we know he has top decked a small EGG, so he just needs to find a big EGG if he don't already have a EGG in trash. Let's see if he is going to manage it. You could you could use stage just to have a check for your top 3. You could go the small, the Reju, which allows you to draw 2 cards if you have 5 cards or less in hand, but he is opting to go with the first 5k swing into left. Leo is checking the trash. Okay. -1 to use lead ability. Check the top deck is 6, so that's enough. Now he's going for a 9k on Perospero. So since he don't use any counter from hand, he could block or he could go for 2k, 1k, which would be another pudding. Or you see, that's why he shouldn't have trash Perospero before, because he just has 5 dons active, but he can not really use them. Yeah, that's it's very unfortunate. Pudding is gone, so I think Rage is going to get this game. Rage is going to get every turn stronger and stronger. If he manages to find another HG, I mean, why don't Jan use stage to look at the top 3 to check if he is able to find HG, and then he could play HG to reduce Perospero to 5, and it would be much easier to get rid of Perospero, but maybe he wants just to small the hand size of Leo and prepare for the next turn, which could be a judge turn, because now he has 2, 4, 7 dons. Okay, now he's going back to 6, which is still enough for judge next turn, but he's also able to draw 2 cards. Okay, does he? No, he don't need to go -1 don. Now I can draw another one from leader. Now you can, yes, he's going for stage, trashing the searcher event. And there is the small rager again. Okay. And pass. Leo just top decked Sanji Pudding, which is okayish, but since you don't have any pudding anymore, I guess any 7-cost pudding in hand, it's not that strong. But he could play Sanji Pudding to gain their Dawn from there when attacking effect back, and then with Perospero ramp on Dawn, but doesn't really seems very helpful in this situation. He's yeah, seems like he's going for kata. There it is, 8-cost Katakuri, swings, use lead ability, look at the top deck. Imagine you you don't look at the top deck, but you just take 2 cards and look at the second card because you have sticky fingers. Okay, that's a 6k into lead. We could block. We could counter out with two 1ks. Bro, why are you? Oh, okay. Checking again, trash. I don't know what he's going to see there. Looking for his puddings, maybe. Use Perospero ability. So trash Sanji Pudding. Draw, predict the cost, and get 1 done active. End of turn, get 1 rested done, and restand 2 of your Charlotte family characters. Okay. I mean, it's okayish. Depends on how Jan is able to play his turn. He's missing still a 7-cost ECG, but with stage, the opportunity to get one is pretty high. And can he grab Sanji? Not sure. Because with Sanji, he could look at another top 4. But seems like he's not allowed to. Why not keep himself putting in play the cheat out? I have no idea. I have no idea what's Leo's idea was, why he didn't go for the pudding line. In my opinion, it was a big mistake. I mean, he lost 1 whole turn on this turn where he let 5 dons active. That's a waste of the whole turn. But let's see, maybe he managed to handle the situation. Okay, they are discussing something. I'm not sure, maybe the lead ability. What is Jan going to do here? He's swinging with his searcher for 6 into lead. So lead ability is not enough. He needs to get rid of 1 more card, or he could also block. There's 2k. So definitely 4 more swings are coming. He could swing 7-7-7-7. 4 times 7. I think that's well, 1 will be blocked, but you need to start with the small swings, because if you start with the small swings, he is afraid to use kata blocker. He's on 3 life, 1 card. Okay, If the card in hand is a 2k, you could use it, but then you have 0 cards in hand. And that's why he's going to take. So another 6 is coming. Now you could block, because the next 2 swings will be 8-8 or 7-9 or 7-7 if he is going to play the small block or chopper. And I mean, you have, I would say you could block this one with Katakuri. And then you should have 1k at least in hand, and you have also the small blocker. But he's taking, okay, well, there is a Perospero and a 6 costument. Both of them are not going to help him out next turn. Now he's blocking the 7k swing, so there is another 7 coming, and that's a 1k block, 1 cost blocker. And now we see the chopper to gain 1 down, right? Because he is on 8 and Kata is on 9. Yes, there it is. And pass, yeah. Well done. Now you have 2 blockers. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4 potential attacks. And I think next turn should also then third 7 cost HG be founded. Kata is definitely on a bad position. What could help out? Maybe if he finds the 9 cost Lin Lin would be nice, but seems like he has the 6 cost event, Perospero, 8 cost Kata, right? Is it 8 cost Kata? Not sure. Oh, Leo sees the line. 1 life. I mean, the thing is, he cannot go for board because Jan has 2 blockers. So even if he tries to go for board, they will just be protected from the blockers, and then it's GG. You could use the 6 cost event to get rid of the 2 blockers, and then try to get rid of the HGs or one of the Reijus. I mean, off Reiju character. That's a Katakuri, yes. 8 cost Katakuri. It's going 7 into Reiju. Could be countered out, yes. With Sora and 1k. Or you could go for the block, because you don't know if he's going to swing high into the next character. But no, he's opting to take it, okay. I would counter out because he don't have lethal, and a 1 attack or more for the next turn will be very helpful to get to your own lethal. 8 into life. Just take it. If it's into life, just take it. I mean, now you already messed up when you just, okay. Hmm. Got a player lost by his own mistakes. Yeah, a huge mistake. He's one turn behind, so I think I don't see it. Okay, he's using lead ability to swing 7. We saw a chopper on the top of the deck, 2-cost chopper. Takes. Uses Pero to get rid of one Pero. Saying 2-cost is checked and draw 1 card and ramp 1 done. Play another kata. So he's able now to restand 4 characters, which is not needed because you have already 1 kata. And pass turn. Okay. So I think Jan should have protected the 4-cost Reju, but he didn't. So now he has 3 attackers and maybe 4 if he is going to manage. Okay, but he goes straight into life with a 7 swing, which is taken. I think there's a 2k. So 2 more swings coming, but he has 2 blockers. I cannot win without another HG. Maybe. Okay, there's another 10 coming. Wait. Is Kata now on a good spot? He could use lead ability, go up to 6, then 5k more counter is missing. Does he has 2k, 2k, 1k in hand? Or he could block. I mean, the next attack will be at least 9 with Reju, so you could block, yes, and then use 2k, 1k, right? Yeah. Okay, next attack would be 9. If he is... Wait, why should he swing 9? Doesn't make sense to swing 9 in this situation. You should play your chopper 2-cost, which you just top decked. Or you could play 2 choppers. You could play chopper and 2-cost Reju. Easy lead ability is okay. I think chopper is the best. Okay, he goes for chopper Reju, which allows him to draw at least 3 more cards. 2 out of Reju character and 1 out of the lead ability because of minusing 1. Done. There it is. 1, 2. And lead ability. But I mean, that's like if you manage to draw 3 2Ks, which I don't believe, it's not as strong as playing 2 blocker choppers. Okay, he is opting to get another 1 or 2k counter. There is a 1k Reju. And the remaining 2 dons will be played for 2 1-cost blockers or chopper. And there it is, chopper, which allows him to gain 1 arrested don, and that's the pass. Okay, 2 blockers. He still has the 6-cost event in hand, which allows him to KO both of the choppers. So maybe he manages now, he's looking for the 2 case. Leo could still win. Depends on the hand from Jan. Jan should have now 7 cards in hand. He has definitely some 2 case. He has definitely some 1 case. But otherwise, on the other side, you have 2 8 cost katas and 1 5 cost Perospero, so you can swing pretty high. And you see he's splitting 6 and 4, so that means he could use the lead ability, the 6 cost event. I think that's the only line here. You need to use the 6 cost event to get rid of the 2 choppers. There it is. And then, I mean, the good thing is with the lead ability and Perospero, or especially with Perospero, you are able to get 1 active Don back. And now the question is, how should you swing to get lethal? There is a 7k, which means 3 cards out of hand. I see 2 2ks and the rest is all his full counter hand. Okay, 3 2ks, sorry. Still 2ks, 2 times 2ks left. Pretty difficult to pronounce. 5 cards in hand. Is going for 8. Bro, why not 9? You should swing 9, not 8. Because, yeah, I mean, now he just uses 2 cards. But if he swings 9, he needs to use... Okay, there is the 9. So that's definitely a take, because he just has 8k counter. Oh, 9k counter, lead ability 9, it's perfect. GG. And he even forgot to use Perospero ability, right? Oh my god, that's very close for Leo. Even if he was 1 turn behind on the turn where he just let 5 dons up, he managed to win this game. That's crazy. I mean, let's get, maybe let me see if I can share with you the game. Nope. Let's see if you can have a look at the game again. Okay, I think now we should see the screen. So, yeah, I would not say he was lucky, because he had the event. He could use it 1 turn before, but the late game or the last 2 turns he played it quite well. But let's see, here he trashed Perospero. He shouldn't had trashed Perospero, because then he could play Perospero back to back. I mean, having 2 7Ks attackers is better than just 1. And then he was not able to play anything. We didn't saw any pudding into Perospero, Sanji pudding, or into Kata. We didn't saw the 2 cost Katakuri, which allows you to play out the 8 cost Katakuri. So, I mean, his line was not ideal. It was okay. It was, no, I would say it was bad, because the key cards like the new pudding or the small kata, he didn't saw them. Yes, he had Perospero. That's the only thing he had on curve, but the other key cards were missing. So he was definitely lucky enough that Jan didn't try to find the third HG. But yeah, well played. Okay, guys, we are going to have a new break. Next game should start in. Let me check. Oh my god, I don't know. They finished the game in overtime with 1 minute, so the next game should start in 10 to 15 minutes. Stay tuned for the next game. See you in 10 to 15 minutes.
Hello, guys, and welcome back. Round four, just a quick break. Now we are back with the next very interesting matchup. We did got NL versus Vegapunk for round four. Ruben, what do you think about this one?
Oof. Uh, uh, yes, we are going to watch an L into Vegapunk. Vegapunk, very interesting leader.
It is.
um, we did see Vegapunk doing really good. Well, in some regionals at least. I think it's a leader that we haven't seen a lot because it's just missing something to be very very good, and it's so hard because the leader can't attack. It's basically like uh, probably the best combination of leaders is black and blue,
Hmm.
and Rebecca is one of those. Even 5 lives, but the leader can't attack, and that's why I don't think the leader is just yet on the board or on the field. And I think we have a little bit of the same problem with Vegapunk. We did see when we casted last time Vegapunk against UP and Vegapunk being able to get very fast 6k bodies, swinging a lot, but at some point when you get rid of their board, they can't push for a game because there's only, well, it's very easy to calculate how much they can swing or what can swing and so on and so on. So I'm very curious to what we get to see right now from Vegapunk. He is at 3-0, so um, if you are bringing Vegapunk to a regionals, it's definitely not.
Okay, guys, we are back with a new match. Very interesting matchup. We are seeing a yellow matchup in the round four. It's Enel against Vegapunk. Let me start this array. Vegapunk. So my prediction is Enel is strong in the late game. Vegapunk can be okay, but against Enel, I would say Enel is here the favorite in this game. And Vegapunk is maybe too slowly. The thing is with Enel, he's getting stronger and stronger in the late game. So he will have his big bodies and be able to remove all of your bodies. But let's see. Okay, Vegapunk on his 2-down turn could use leadability and the search, or he could play the stage. But I think it doesn't make sense. Oh my god, this guy is so afraid of the judges that he is asking them to switch the dance. Man, just do it. And there it is, the one cost. I don't know the name of her, but she has the ability if your life is less than the life of your opinion of your opponent, then she cannot be killed by the ability. And there is not a trigger. Way rage strong. That's a 5 cost blocker, and he already has now a strong ball. How I don't like if the players are resting their don't. I mean, that's not attached, that's rested, not correct. Going for a 6 because he maybe will play the stage and use lead ability with the remaining Don. So we are going to see a Lead ability to play out. What does he have in hand? Not sure what he's going to play. I'm not a Vegapunk player, but definitely he's opting to play the stage. Oh, okay, now. Ah, that's bad. Now, he still will play the stage because what is he going to do with the other dons? There's no other opportunity, so let's go with stage to restand one of your egghead characters end of turn, and maybe he's trying to bait anal. That's why he don't restand. Okay, he restands. Autism Vegapunk player. could be, yes. Looks a little bit like that. Okay, Lucas on 5 done. What's the play? Oh, throwing out to rigor. He's going for Kikunojo for 4 and pass. Okay. Now Vegapunk is on a decent spot because he has 3 attackers. He could manage to bait 1 or 2 cards out of Anal's hand. I mean, Anal is looking to counter out now, right? Or is he taking just life? We are 6 into lead. He's taking. Is there a trigger? No trigger. Another 6 is coming. And there's a 2k. He's thinking about hard playing a character, but before he's going to. I mean, now you don't need to swing because lead ability is available, still available, so he can just take the trigger. Look if he has. Just take the life. Look if he has a trigger, and then get rid of 1 card, which is not very important, and that's what he's going to do because I mean you have 3 10 costs. Just get rid of 1 of them. Hawkins need to be trashed. That's not a played card. Okay, now he's going to hard play anything for 5 using the ability. And then using lead ability to play something in life or to play something out. I would say in life, yes. That's the 1 cost event, and end of turn stage allows him to restand 1 character. Okay, 7 on turn for Enel, which is also a very bad number comparing the dons because there's nothing very strong to play for him. Atlas was the name, right? Atlas can now be KO'd in battle because you don't have less life. No, she cannot be KO'd because you have less life than your opponent. So Atlas is safe. What's the play here? You cannot get rid of the board. You could swing into lead, but if you swing into lead, he can get Shaka back, which is a blocker. And yeah, he's just going 5 into lead. That's an easy 2k. An easy 1k. Or you could, I mean, you could also take it. Because then you are able to swing 4 times with Shaki. and he's opting to take. You can swing 4 times considering Shaki, and with the... Okay, he just countered. All right. So 4 dons rested for Hawkins, and another 2 don for a blocker. Ah, okay, he's KOing it with Zeus, getting 1 card out of life, and pass turn. So Theo is on 8 don, right? 9 don. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 don, yes. Theo is now on 8 don. He is going for a 6 into lead. Does he has the 2k? I don't think so. That's why he's thinking. Ah, he has 2k, my bad. If he takes, next turn he is on 9, so not enough to play the 10 cost Enel. And then Theo could swing a little bit higher. I think that's the right decision. Counter out, let's see what Theo is doing. Now Theo should not swing again. That's why he's playing Vegapunk. And the cool thing is he can cheat now out 1 character out of the deck, out of the top deck, and he don't need to trash a card out of hand because your opponent has already 2 cards on board. And the judges need to read the card. Okay. I mean, yeah, Vegapunk is not that common, so he needs a trash? Why? Okay, I thought you don't need to trash because the opponent has already 2 characters on board, but maybe I missed something. So he did the top 5 search with Lilith and grabbed the S Shark, which we are going to see played now. Yes, to make Hawkins not attacking and end of turn restand. Pythagoras, well played. Enel is still on a very bad spot. He is a 9 don. He don't have any Kuma in hand. He has nothing to heal. He could play Kid. I think Kid is the right play here to get rid of the trigger. But the next question is, do you have enough counter to survive all of the 4 swings coming next turn? Okay, it's not opting to play Kid. So there is the 6k swing into Lido. Now you need to block, because if you trigger, you don't have any spots left for another character. There is the 3 don rested for the small blocker, which is quite expensive. And the remaining dons for Nami, which allows on play treasure card, KO 1/5 cost character, and if you have 3 cards in hand or less, you can draw another card. He's going for Atlas. And draw cards. Oh, there is Kuma. Okay. So that was definitely the right play. He was able to reduce the board of Vegapunk, and he will now definitely survive this turn. And after this turn, finally he can play his late game with the back-to-back tank costs or with Kuma and trying to manage the board of Vegapunk. Tia goes 6 into life, which is instantly blocked with oh, I forgot the name, with the small blocker. He was maybe thinking about playing Lilith for 3. Why do these guy rest the dons when he attached the dons? Ooh, that's a nice trigger. That's a very nice trigger. Frankie. Now, what is Theo going to do? 8 stone, 8k into lead. Okay, that's fine. Is it a 10 cost ace? It's playing Vegapunk. Look at top 5 and play out 1 5 cost, right? And then, oh, Shaki, strong. And does he now need to trash a card or not? I'm not sure. No, maybe it's 3 or more. So lead ability to put something in life, the event, which is crazy, because that means he can block with Shaki, next attack take, put Shaki again back to the board, block again with Shaki, or he could block with Vegapunk, take next life, trigger out the Shaki out of the trash. So he has 2 lives and 1, 2 blockers plus 2 blockers are coming out of the trigger, so he's safe. And Enel otherwise can play the 10 cost to heal 1 life. Wait, can he play also the 0 cost, the 5 cost Vegapunk? No, block with Vegapunk, bro. Block with Vegapunk. If you want to block with Vegapunk. Why not? Ah, okay, because it's 5. Sure. Now Vegapunk, yes, sir. Or counter out if you have count in hand. Yes, that's what he just is going to do. Another 5. Now block with Vegapunk. Is taking? Why? Okay, he saw the mistake. He saw the mistake. What? What? Why? That's a misplay. Why should you not block with Vegapunk, take the next attack, and then play out? Ah, he just lost an attacker. Okay, he attacks into Shaki. When attacking effect, trash 1 card, gain 1 life, and this character gets 1k plus. So it's 12 into 6, which needs to be blocked. And now he blocks. Okay. Theo made a mistake. I don't see the line. Why should you not block with Vegapunk and then um, take the next attack? Or I'm not sure. Okay, zero cost event for a 7k swing. Then we have another 7 into life, which is going to be taken. And no trigger. Lead ability, trash one card, gain 1 life. Is it Yamato? Yeah, 9 cost Yamato. Then we have the rested Dawn attack for 8. Boah, it's a badge trigger. No, it's a Luffy trigger, but doesn't help you out. GG. Okay. Theo was able to win the game with Vegapunk. Still, him, in my opinion, he made a mistake, which was letting. Let's have a look. So I will just share my screen. Now you should see my face and my screen. Okay. So here. All right, let's go a little bit more back. Okay, he is swinging 5 with Nami into life, right? Now you should block. Theo is thinking and even more thinking. I mean, you could block. Let me make this snapping tool here. Okay. So he swings 5 into life, right? You could just block, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 swings left. But Theo is going to take it. We can see it here, and opting to use the trigger to get rid of as snake. And play out the shark. So he removed an attacker for an other attacker, which is also blocker, yes, but I mean there is only 1 and 2 attacks left. So will not be better to just block with Vegapunk, keep a snake, keep the life trigger, and then let's see what he's going to do, right? Well, he could went then for. Okay, maybe the thing is he could went for Shaka. Then technically you are on the same spot, so seems to be fine. Okay. Let's make a cut here. We have again a small break. The game was finished on 12 minutes, so we will see the next game in about, our time is 5 minutes, 17, 20 minutes. See you guys in 20 minutes.
Seemed like it. Like, oh, the Vegapunk has only 1 life and 1 card in hand. He's almost there. He was very far away from killing the Vegapunk because he can just take the 5 cost Vegapunk. If he finds a Shaka, there's already two blockers again and again and again and again. So he was
Exactly.
very far from it. So uh, I still think, as I said before that we went to the game, that Anel needs to starve this matchup also because your Yamato is getting value. Imagine if we went to 9 Dawn or 10 Dawn and we did find Yamato. Yamato was able to heal, but
Mm,
Yamato wasn't able to KO a body of the Vegapunk. So that is also really, really important. Um, so yeah, there were some. Of course, if he wanted to go for the aggressive way, because we also saw an 8 cost kit, that might be a reason that he was like, okay, even if there are quakes in life, I can just 8 cost kit, put him to 0, and then go for the a finishing swing. Definitely possible. So um, I wonder how they approached the matchup. The matchup changed a lot. And how many times did we play against Vegapunk? Like, I don't think that I played 50 times against Vegapunk
same,
in,
yeah.
in, in total because it's a really good deck, but it's not very represented in all the regionals. Locals, maybe. It depends on
Mhm.
your locals. But yeah, it was a really nice game to see.
Absolutely. I think also what could be very interesting to watch is if they now decided to staff the Vegapunk. Maybe Vegapunk is just using lead ability into lead ability into lead ability every single turn just to heal up. And then, if we are going into overtime, maybe we see Vegapunk chilling with 10 to 15 lives. I definitely saw a game like this once, but it was just a fun game, not a serious game.
Hmm.
But um, that's like we said at the beginning. You definitely need to know how to play against Vegapunk, and you also definitely need to know how to play against Enel. Like you said, if you have two attacks and Enel's on one life and he's still got the lead ability, you normally not swing because it's just a free cycle for Enel. You don't want to give your opponent the free cycle. Um, there could be a
Hmm.
Kikonojo, there could be a Frankie, and you just give them free value for nothing. And also, that's what NL wants to have rested targets to attack because he's going to starve your life. So yeah, not definitely not the best option normally, but depends on your playstyle, depends on your deck list, of course. Every deck is playing different. Yeah, and that's what we love about this game. Every single matchup is completely different. So yeah, guys, this was our round four game. Again, interesting matchup. And of course, as always, we definitely will try to look for an interesting one for the next one. I'm also looking forward to see the competitive, the great players that we already know, that the regional winners that are there, like Arman, Fabi, Skepas, and all the great
Skepas.
Skepas, of course, and all the great players from Europe, how they are doing right now. So maybe we can bring one of them to the next round or for today. But yeah, we are definitely going to show you a few more rounds because 10 rounds of Swiss for today, top 32, best of three for tomorrow. That's our plan for this weekend, offline, regional, and Bonn. And yeah, guys, again, a quick break, and then we will be back with round five. So just stay tuned.
back, guys, to the regionals in Bonn. We are setting up round five.
Hmm.
Pairings are made, and we do have a very nice matchup ready. We have green purple Luffy, a deck that we already were talking about a lot today, and it will be playing against Bonnie.
Yep, that's our matchup for the next round. And also a very known player with Skeppers. Yeah,
Hmm.
think very known in the community. Also your partner
Yeah,
for your events. Skeppers, one of the best players I know. He's doing so great with GP Luffy, but he
he is
has
on
to face.
fire.
Well, he's on fire. He's definitely on fire, but he
Two
has to
top
face
eights in a
Bonnie.
row, and he is now
Wow,
4-0. So
wow.
he is definitely ready
To
to
win.
show on stream. But he's playing against Bonnie, and Bonnie is not the easiest matchup for Green Purple Luffy. It's
Yep.
definitely not. 8 cost kit is a big problem because we the Green Purple Luffys are not playing Gamma Knife anymore.
Hmm.
So I'm definitely curious if the bunnies are also cutting on the 8 cost kits. It's not it's I think it's two that they are
Yep.
playing nowadays. But as I complained already a lot on stream, or complained for the bunny players, is they have a lot of very good big costs. They have 10 cost Doflamingo, they have 9 cost Shanks, they have 8 cost Kit, they have 7 cost Hody. They have so much, but they
Hmm.
are all unsearchable. Except for the 8 cost kit. And 8 cost kit is the most important one in this matchup. So I'm very curious how Skapos will pilot through this matchup. Um, I know that he's definitely not like for him it's 50-50 set. So I think
Hmm.
the matchup that he is calling on favorite is probably Rayleigh,
Really,
especially
yeah.
if Rayleigh can go second.
Hmm.
But yeah, I'm really curious to see. Look at him. Uh, in this,
Looks fresh.
yes.
Wow, super looking forward to see Skeppers performing now against Bonnie. And yeah, like you said, it's not going to be an easy one. Skeppers
Mhm.
definitely know how to pilot this matchup. And for Bonnie against GP, I think if you are a Bonnie main, of course, you also know how to pilot this matchup. So,
Mhm.
um, pretty sure that this one is going to be, yeah, high skilled level now with two great players. And again, a very important point for this matchup could be the dice roll. And definitely one key card in this matchup is also that 5 cost carrot. 5 cost
Yeah.
carrot
Really good.
with crazy, crazy value. Um, on play when attacking, one of your opponent character with a cost of 7 or less do not become active in the next turn. Means nearly
Oh
every
wow, that's a
single card
very
in
interesting
GP
matchup,
stack
and we
is a
have a
target. Of course, with stage,
strong
you can
competitive
play
player,
around
which is
by
the one with the cap. I
boosting
don't
the
know
cost of
his
your
name,
6 cost
but
Rush Luffy or your
he
7 cost
managed
Luffy Taro.
to
But
get
Sanji
top
Pudding, you
16
need to
in
have double
Manchester.
stage.
He won regional with
Otherwise,
last
that
year
carrot
with
is
red
doing a great job. And
green
there's also
law.
some
So
bunny
he's
lists
a
that I
very
saw
consistent,
that are running
competitive
Electrical
top
Luna. And
player,
Electrical Luna is also a
and
very
I'm
dangerous card for GP Luffy.
happy
In
to see
OP11, it
him
was also a
on
card that
stream.
GP Luffy needed to play
And yes,
for the
let's
mirror
get
match
into
and
the
for
game.
Melobetti. And
We
now,
are seeing Bonnie against GP Luffy, which is George is his name, and Eric is playing Bonnie. He is going with the Bonnie search, which allows him to get a Supernova card. I like the dons, by the way, the 3 days. Hopefully, he has also the 2 years done. He's grabbing the 8 cost kit, which is a very strong card in the end game, especially against GP Luffy. But GP Luffy got so many support with the new search and army, which we maybe are going to see. Yes, there it is. Look for top 5, and you want to get as soon as possible your Sanji Pudding. He could. Can he grab Nami with Nami? Can he grab this 1 cost search and Nami? Okay, and he just passed. So let's see what this bonus done for turn. Yes, there it is. Rouge for sure. He opting not to swing into life. Okay. So is there a way where you can starve your GP Luffy? He managed to get Sanji Pudding, just played out without using lead ability, and passes straight to Bonnie. So he also opting to starve Bonnie, which we saw in the not Milan regional, but in the Serie regional, where Arman played Bonnie, and he also got starved. But the problem is, if Bonnie plays Hody, he can play it for free. So the one life which you need to take doesn't hurt as much as if when you are on low life. There is a 5-cost blocker Bonnie and just pass. That's a very interesting way to play this game. Just starve each other, which means the late game can be pretty interesting. And if GP Luffy manages to find the second Sanji Pudding, he's on a very decent spot. There it is, the secret rare Luffy in the alt art version from Pier B2, which is definitely the better version than the original one. The original alt art looks so bad. Okay, the survey in the chat says that it's 50-50 between Bonnie and GP Luffy. Not sure. I think the favorite deck here, if GP manages to find at least two Sanji Pudding, can definitely be GP Luffy. Is he opting to swing or is he just building board? George, what are you going to do? Still thinking, right? There's no swing, so he's thinking about lead ability. Okay, now the survey in the chat says GP Luffy is going to win. 67% of you guys think it's definitely better for GP Luffy. Wait, is he still thinking about what he's going to do? I mean, that's... Ah, okay, no, he just passed. Oh, he's resting one Dawn and Sanji Pudding. There are 4 Dawns left, so he could swing an easy 9k into Sanji Pudding. But George has definitely enough counter to handle this situation. He's opting to use a blocker, swings 9, which is definitely counter out with 2 Sanji 2Ks. 1 Dawn left. Why 1 Dawn left? I mean, you will get 1 Dawn from Urush. So why should you let 1 Dawn up? He passed. He didn't use the Urush. Okay, he used the Urush. Jiblufi's turn. He's going 7, 8 into Bonnie character. That's such a strange matchup. I mean, can you practice this matchup? Starving each other until 10 done? I would be so stressed out that I just will start to swing randomly because I would not know how to handle this situation. Okay, he's going 7 into 6. rest the 7k Luffy. So that means he needs to get a 2k. Does he have 2ks in hand? Yes, he has the Shigi. I mean, you don't need Tashigi for this matchup. There is Luffy Taro, helps to build the board, and the second Sanji Pudding. Wow, draws a card out of Sanji Pudding. Now we can use for free lead ability and even, yeah, just for free. Be a 6k leader and has a lot of dons to work. I mean, that's like 6 dons, right? So, oh, that's strong. Using stage on the what is it, 6 cost Luffy? Goes another 6 into Bonnie. So that means he's going to play something out for at least 6 Don. He's trying to bait to starve the opinion Irish more, because now he knows, okay, I need to counter out, but if he counters out with the 1k, he is one. Okay, he just take it. There is, oh, okay. George managed to build a decent board. So, I mean, he has 4 life still. He can swing with the 2 secret rare Luffy's twice, which are 4 swings. Then he has Sanji Pudding, 6 attacks. He has Luffy Taro, 7 attacks, and the leader, 8 attacks for next turn. Okay, and he's opting to go just 7. I mean, makes sense to swing 7 because your opponent has already 2 7 targets. Why should you not swing another 7? But he's thinking, okay, I need to starve this guy, so let's just pass my turn, which can be the right decision. He's well prepared. No dons left for any giant or other events. So how is Eric going to handle this situation? I mean, GP Luffy is so strong. If you have Sanji Pudding twice on board, it's like over, right? Is there any way to manage this situation? Okay, chat is saying 75% of the chat is saying GP Luffy is going to win, and I totally agree with you guys. I also see the line for GP Luffy. There is the tank cost, and that's the downside about starving. I mean, you can play at tank cost, you get 1 don back. Yes, he cannot swing into leader because leader is 6k, but now he can try to build also a board with tank cost Doffy, and if he has back-to-back tank cost Doffy, doesn't look very good for GP Luffy. Even a Hody for next turn could help out to get rid of some cards. So 4 dons. 4. Ooh, he's going for starving. That's crazy. He's now back on 10 don. Either 6k, and he can just swing into board. I mean, put some down on the Luffy, swing into one of the characters, use the when attacking effect of Luffy, swing again quite high with Luffy, and you are able to get so many cards out of Eric's hand. And I think that's what he's going to do. Should you swing 12 into Doffy, or is he going for a 10? I think 12 is the better number if you opting to go for Doffy, because you can swing 12 into Doffy, then you have still Sanji putting on Luffy to swing if into Rouge, and if you protect, yeah, that's 12, right? Yeah, just swing 12, bro. 12 into into Doffy, which is totally fine. Okay, now he saw that he needs to put two active dons back, and that's maybe why he is overthinking. Yes, Eric has 5 cards in hand, but we all know that Bonnie can be very bricky with all the high cost characters. You play Doffy, you can play Ace, Shanks, you can play. Oh wow, is he going for 14? 15. Crazy. Way too high, in my opinion, but that's the downside. You can rest Luffy back, and that's why maybe he chose to go 15, because he knows, okay, he needs to counter very heavy out of this attack to save his Doffy, and if he manages to save Doffy, he definitely will lose Rouge with the 2 more swings coming from Sanji Pudding and Luffy Taro. 1 Dawn left. He maybe don't need to use a Dawn because he has some event in hand like a giant to protect his board from a potentially Doffy swing for next turn. So let's see how many counter does he have in hand. He has 1k with the Searcher, and I don't know what the other cards are. 2k Sorrow. I saw 2k Sorrow. I have a zero counter with 8 cost Kit. We know that because he searched it. So that means at least 3-5 counter Tashigi. Okay. So he went up to 6, right? There it is. And now you can just pass. Use stage to give one of your cards +2 cost, and that's it. Okay, you guys still believe in GP Luffy. 75% says GP Luffy is going to win. Okay, that's the pass. 15 minutes left, guys. 5 minutes overtime. I think we need this overtime because they are doing this starving technique. Eric is on a bad spot. He could play. No, okay. He swings and then just regret it. I mean, could you now say, okay, that's worth it to call the judge because he flipped the card, he put the target. Okay, now he went in the life. There is, oh man, oh man, oh man. He just played Kid without ability, without resting. Doesn't look very bad, very good for Eric. So what's the strategy now? Should you still try to starve your another one? That's so crazy. That means he gets again back his tendons. Is again a 6k leader, and now all characters are able to attack. Luffy could even swing 2 times each of them because he has enough done, but he's opting to go an easy 12k into Kit. Oh my god, this starving strategy is so crazy. Next turn is cooked. Yeah, Bonn is cooked. 12 into Doffy, that's it. I mean, that's. I feel so unhappy for this Eric. There is the 8k. He's baiting him one. That's. Oh man, oh man. Now he's going into life. Finally. 6K in the live. That's a 2K. He's going 7. He's going another 7. Is there another 7 coming? No, he's now going for 8. Yeah, he can. He can. Oh, bro, that's GG. What's the answer? What can Bonnie do now? Nothing, right? Oh man, I feel so bad for Eric because no one wants to lose like that, right? And I think Eric already know. Okay, I see. That's the thing. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that starving Bonnie is a thing. I know UP Luffy does starve Bonnie, but that generally players are trying, leaders are trying to starve Bonnie. I didn't know that. So he's now checking his top 5 to find any Exodia piece or something like that because I don't see any other line here for Eric with 2 lives. Yes, he has leader ability, but I mean, look at this board. There are so many heavy swings coming next turn. That's just GG. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. That's right. Alex, that's totally right. So starving Bonnie is definitely a very good way to win against Bonnie. Oh man, I wanted to pick Bonnie for Poland, but maybe I should take something else. Okay, there is the small Bonnie, which is also a blocker and badge, which allows him to filter 1 card. That was already the top deck card. Now he has. I mean, look at this. We have about Poland. No, I mean Poland will be still 12.5 meters, so I consider to see a lot of GP Luffys and UP Luffys. And my prediction is top 32 for GP Luffys. The rest will be UP Luffy and maybe 1 or 2 Bonnies. Also, a very strong deck could be PRB Sanji, but mostly we will see GP and UP. Okay, now the lethal time is there for George. Are you also in Poland, Alex? It's just in 2 weeks. UP can be a bad matchup, but I mean, you are able to swing every turn pretty heavy. And I would say it's pretty okay. It's a pretty okay matchup for PRB Sanji. Oh, bro, he's taking everything. Use leader ability, get 2 downs back, swing with how many cards in hand? 1. Swing with 7. Use when attacking effect. 60% could be, yes. And GG for George. Well played with GP Luffy. Very nice. He definitely practiced this matchup. He saw everything he needed. And I mean, he's a strong player. We all know George. He managed so often to get in the top cut. He also, I know he won one of regional with Law. That's why he also have the Law gold dons. Oh, Betty doesn't feel very right now. I think the best picks are GP, UP Luffy. Um, you could go with Sanji, but Sanji is not. I mean, the thing with PUBG Sanji was that no one knows how to play against Sanji. I think nobody practiced Sanji for Milan, or not really much players. Bonnie, Bonnie is definitely a pick. Something you should pick for. Yeah. I mean, Sanji is now very hyped up with the new law and with Kobe, but is it really so strong? I'm not sure. So the chat was right. 80% said Smoko. Oh, Smoko is a strong deck. I like Smoko with the new support. I would also say Smoko is a very good pick for Poland. Yeah, definitely. UP is crazy. I mean, stacking your top four cards, getting 2 cards every turn, that's huge. You have Mihawk, you have Sanji, you have many decent cards to handle a lot of situations, but UP Luffy is not. I think it's not an easy deck to play. It's very difficult because you have Gangam Giant for sure. You have so many decisions, so many micro decisions to make every turn. In a stressful situation, UP Luffy can be. Yeah, it's very hard to pilot. So that's a downside of UP Luffy. But if you have a very strong player, UP Luffy. And I also like, yeah, one small mistake makes your the break. It's like Black Yellow Luffy. Black Yellow Luffy was also deck where when you make one mistake, it's over. And also, Havoya placed last regional. You went to 9-1 with BY. Congratulations, man. That's strong. So you made it to the top cut. Rest in peace, Maria. Sanji Zoro is also a pretty nice deck. Nine plays. Oh, that's a bad one. But still, 9-1 is strong. Congrats. Okay, guys, let's make a small break. I will have lunch now, and we will see in. When did they finish the game? They had 10 minutes left, so 5 minutes overtime, 15. Let's say 20 to 25 minutes break, and then the next game we will have a look at the next game. See you guys.
Absolutely. Imagine you just get your invite by playing the LCQ, and then you are the one that, yeah, is going to fly to Japan by just making it into the first or second place. So from
Mhm.
LCQ into Japan, that's definitely a huge,
Mhm.
huge step. So yeah,
Yep.
best of luck for everyone. And I would say let's do a quick break again. So guys, this was round 5, and we are going to see you guys for round 6 with again a very nice matchup. So just stay tuned for round 6. Guys, very exciting news for everyone watching this stream. We have so many different cool leaders still undefeated. But let's talk about the matchup that we are going to show for round 6. Rosinante OP04 against Gecko Moria. What do you think?
Um, I'm uh,
5.
I'm really excited about this game. I did see some green blue Rosinante doing very good
Hmm.
in some cups. So I do know a little bit on how it plays, on what it does, on how it's built nowadays, but I'm very curious to see who it is. I have a little guess who I think the Rosinante is. I'm gonna make
Hmm.
the guess that it's maybe Broken Ball
Hmm.
because he's a very, very good player, very good Italian player, and he was playing the Rosinante. So yeah, I'm very curious to this matchup in general. And Rosinante against Black Moria.
Wow.
Um, that Moria gained a very, very good card in PRB, also named Moria, to play out a forecast, rested for free, and rested Dawn to your leader, which makes your leader ability also active on your Adon turn. So you can do like on your Adon turn, play the Moria, play a forecast for free, swing with your leader effect, and play another forecast. So you can go very, very wide very soon. So
Yep.
I'm very curious to see on how this matchup will go. So one thing that I'm scared about for the Moria side,
Hmm.
Rosinante is playing probably 8 cost kit, and there is a lot of defensive tools in the Rosinante deck. Even uh, he started memeing about it, but he's actually very serious. He can play 12 defensive tools against effects. He can play 4 Rosinante, he can play 4 Tashigi,
Hmm.
and he can play 4 Sabo, blue Sabo.
Yep.
So definitely a very nice game that we will see, and also something that we should mention: there are a lot of very crazy decks undefeated still. So we will have a very nice day coming up. We do have a black yellow Luffy still undefeated.
Hmm.
We have a Kobe still undefeated. We have purple Katakuri also still undefeated. Now we do have a Rosinante still undefeated.
Gecko.
Like
Okay, thank you, Ruben. And wow, that's a very exciting matchup. We see Rosie against Black. Oh, okay. We see Rosie again, Black Moria. And if you managed to watch my last ranked leader video, you saw that I said Rosie is a strong deck. But if you know how to play against it, you can manage to win this game pretty easy. So let's see. We are going for turn one with with this. We see some spice there with the 2 cost event. Victoria's Scenery trash top 5 and past the turn from Moria. There is Rosie's turn, 2 down turn. He could play the new Rosie if he has it. No, we don't. Okay, just passes. So 3 down is available for Justin, but opting not to play not to use the lead ability. Um, what is he going to play for 3? There is Drew. Okay, so maybe he knows that Rosie plays the 2 cost Rosie, which allows him to cheat some characters out of the top deck. And that's why he's preparing, or he don't have any better player. I think Perona is always a good turn 3 play for Moria, but seems like he don't have any Perona in hand. So what is Rosie going to do with his 4 dons? There is a 6k swing into lead, which is going to go through. seems to be a trigger. Which trigger could be helpful now? Maybe something to trash. Wait, what does the trigger do? I even don't know what the trigger does. He can grab a card out of, add up to one black card with the cost of 2 or less from your trash to your hand. Wow, okay. So this guy definitely put some spice in this deck with this event, 2-cost event, and with 2-cost Uta, which allows him to give one character minus 2 cost. There is the Mihawk, which cheated out 4-cost Cavendish, and end of turn you can make your Rosinante again active if you have a character with 6k or more. So now he could play Uta to reduce Mihawk and then swing with Brook to KO Mihawk, but I think it doesn't really help you out to get rid of Mihawk in this game. Well, it will be a free swing into Brook, but you have 5 done, so you need 3 to use the lead ability, 1 to attach and 2 to rest. What is the plan? You could play also Uta, and if you have the Absalom in hand, you are able to KO Cavendish because Uta says -2, and Absalom KOs anything which is 2 cost or lower. But we are going to see 3 rested dons for another Brook. No, Hina. He's opting for Hina, -4 on Cavendish. That means just swing 5 into lead and KO Cavendish. He cannot protect Cavendish with Rosinante because it's an KO effect, it's not an attack. Okay, the chat is going for Rosie. Rosie is going to win, not sure. If Rosie is the favorite deck, my opinion is Moria is going to take this game. Because Moria can maybe KO almost anything which Rosie is going to play, every small character which he needs to have, like the small Rosie. So that's the free swing for Marvin with Mihawk. Okay, now we are 75 to 25%, which believe in Rosie. Okay, what is he going to do with the remaining 6 dons? He is splitting 4 to 2, 4 for Sabo. Is it the protection Sabo? I think it's a protection Sabo. So Sabo says if one of your characters would be removed by your opponent's effect, you can instead take this character back to hand. He's also 2k, so Justin needs, that's Dressrosa Sabo. Justin needs to find a way to play around it, or he could just say, okay, I don't give a fuck. You can play whatever you want. I will still try to get rid of your board. And Justin is now on 7 done. So that means the 6-cost Moria will be live if he has it. Resting 2 dons for Uta. -2 on Sabo. And then going for Absalom. Lead ability, rest 2 cards. Swing into Mihawk, trash Absalom, trash top 2, play Absalom, on play Absalom, put 2 cards the bottom of your deck, which are mostly event cards, yes. And then KO one of the 2-cost characters. And he is opting for Sabo, makes definitely sense. And 6k needs to be countered out or to block. He could use lead ability, which is just block. And he's going for the block. Takes life. Now he has Hinatus to attack and 2 dons left. What are you going to do with the 2 dons? You should attach 1 don, I would say, to go 6 into Mihawk if you don't have any other plan with the 2 dons, but he's opting to go for the 5k swing into Mihawk, which needs to be countered out with a 2k, and we see he has another Sabo copy in hand, so he could counter out with that 2k Sabo, and there it is. Oh, and then he is going for another swing, so that means he wants to get as many cards out of hand as possible. And should you protect Mihawk? Why should you protect Mihawk? Well, you could KO Uta. Because Rosie is not allowed to swing into... He is allowed to swing into Uta, but Uta says she cannot be KO'd by an attack from the leader. And that means he could now swing for free with Mihawk into Uta, or he could spend at least 1 don to make Justin spending a little bit of his hand size. But first of all, he's going 5 into Hina, which, how many cards does he have in hand? 4. There is a 2k. A lot of information for Marvin now. Yes, that's good. That this went through. I would have protected Uta in my opinion, because now we see the 8-cost kit into Rosie, but 8-cost kit don't have any don attached, so the effect is not available. He can swing into Bard or Leader if he want, but you mean you could also go into trying to KO? No, you cannot KO. You cannot KO Kid because Kid is protected from Rosie, from the 2-cost Rosie. So that means I would say just go into Mihawk first of all, and then into Leader. Because maybe he's trying to protect Mihawk, which would be fine for us. He's losing hand. And otherwise he is losing life. Going for Kid, I don't see that. Because Kid is 8-cost, 8k power, and he has 2 blockers on board, and he could lose lead ability. So I think the right decision here is going for the Mihawk first of all, and then try to push for life. Okay, now it's 60% of you guys saying Rosie is going to win. So he swings 5 into lead, I would assume. That's an easy block. Oh no, it's 50-50. I I just stay with Moria. I think Moria is going to get the win. 5 into leader still? Okay. Why not into Mihawk? Yes, I know you need to put one down on the Mihawk to swing into lead, but still. You can see how he will manage the attack, and then you can still go into life. Maybe you want to swing with Victoria Sindri. But we see two dawns attached to leader, which means leader ability will definitely be used. Because no other, yes, swing and rest to dawn, trash one card from hand, trash top two cards from deck, and play out one. Okay, he just went straight to Absalom. Why not looking? I mean, you cannot KO. Okay, he KOs Rosie. Sorry, I forgot about Rosie. And then the swing went through. And how many downs left? 4 downs. This could be an easy 6k swing with Victoria. And it is an easy 6k swing with Victoria. And GG! Wait, what? Is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 swing into life, and Moria got the win. That's crazy. Oh my god. It's a very bad. Yeah, it's a bad matchup for Rosie. I would say because he can handle the whole board. I mean, this was a very fast game. We had 17 minutes left for the whole game, and he maybe Marvin didn't saw the right line. He didn't saw his cards which he needs to build his board. The 2 cost, I think 2 cost or 3 cost Rosie, which allows you to cheat out characters out of the deck, is a pretty strong card. He didn't saw that. Justin saw Absalom. He saw turn 1 Sindri to trash top life, top deck. So yeah, pretty rough matchup for Rosie. But I mean, until round 6, being undefeated with Rosie is a statement. So well played. And maybe we'll see him tomorrow in the top cut if he managed to win the next games. So quite nice for the Rosie player. But bad for us because now we saw just 15 minutes game. So guys, again, we need to make a break, grab a coffee, grab some snacks, because the next game will start in about 25-30 minutes, would say. Maybe we can have a look at some games before the next game starts, but let's see. Okay guys, see you.
Was one Moria in top cut. That was also super close to making it into top 16. It was a best of 3 game, and he just lost the last round. But this time with 6-0, there's a high chance we will see at least one Moria, and that Rosinante with 5-1. Also, everything is up. So
Definitely.
there's a yeah, definitely. So there is a chance we will see um, we will see a Rosinante in top cut.
Mm-hmm.
But we got so many different leaders undefeated at the top tables. We talked about it just very quick. Koala still undefeated. BY Luffy still undefeated. Kobe still undefeated. And Blue Kuzan is also still undefeated. And Purple Cutter. Wow. Again, this shows how open this meta right now is with
Yep.
so many different leaders still undefeated. Of course, it's still a long way to making it into top cut, but that's why I'm a big fan of PRBO2, OP12. What do you think? So many
Yeah.
different leaders undefeated.
Absolutely. The sad part about it is that Kobe is playing into the purple Katakuri, so one of them won't be undefeated anymore. But we are giving ourselves a very good shot of having a very wide of variety in the top cut of tomorrow, because 32, the top 32 of tomorrow will play best of three, and if we are a bit lucky, it won't be at least 10 UPs and a UP mirror match finals that we have to cast. Maybe we will see a black, yellow, Luffy, a Kobe, a
Mm.
Kuzan, or whatsoever, or a purple Katakuri, where I'm hoping for. So yeah, I'm very happy to see that you have so many decks still to show you guys, and I do hope that we will see a black yellow Luffy very soon and still undefeated.
Yep.
Although I didn't play the deck myself a lot, I was the dark side of Lucci, so it felt like a very hard matchup into black yellow.
Mm.
You really had to play Nightmare Luffy to come back from it, but the black yellow Luffy is don't have 8 cost Moria anymore because it's a banned card. However, they gain 5 cost Ace from PRBO2, and that card is basically doing the same, but is searchable. So maybe he did find a way to get black yellow on the map. However, I think black yellow does have some issues in this meta because we are with up, we are with yeah, we are with Rayleigh that can be very like in the perfect world, you are a 9k leader with one life against Rayleigh, but playing against up with and Gravity Blades and Red Rock and two 9 costs very early on is
Yep.
just very hard for how you play as leader. So that's the only thing. But yeah.
Uh, Absolutely right. Also, 9 cost Miok, a big problem for BY Luffy,
Hmm.
because on play you can bottom deck um, one of your opponent card character with a cost of 7 or less, and that's nearly every single card that you are playing out with BY Luffy. But we don't know the list yet. Maybe he cooked something crazy. Maybe with 10 cost Kuzan. I know a lot of BY Luffy players back in the days also played that Kuzan as a one off or two off.
Hmm.
If your opponent staffed you, and back in the days that was the main technique, just staff BY Luffy. But then they just changed the game plan by playing a 10 cost Kuzan, and with 4 life you can play him out, and you are just um, chilling with a 10 cost Kuzan 4 life on board, and then just rocket Luffy every single turn and control the
Hmm.
whole board. That was the game plan back in the days. We don't know yet, but for sure, if one of the leaders that we said, Kobe, Kuzan, Purple Cutter, BY Luffy, and so on, if one of them is still undefeated, we will definitely bring one of them to stream for the next round, because we got 4 more rounds to come. Next round will be round 7. There's no break today, guys, so we will just rush all of the 10 rounds of Swiss today, and then tomorrow we got the top 32 best of 3. So it's going to be a very nice day and definitely an interesting matchup for the next round, guys. So just stay tuned. Don't forget to follow this channel. Every regional that we are going yeah, to host, there will be a stream on this Twitch channel. So just yeah, just follow this Twitch channel to see all of the regionals, and then, guys, we're going to see each other in round 7, because we are going into a quick break again. So just stay tuned. See you in round 7. Hello, guys, and welcome back. Finally, next round, and we did have another interesting matchup. We got BY Luffy against Enel. Let's talk about BY Luffy. We talked about Enel already. We did saw Enel today against Vegapunk, and now Enel has to play against BY Luffy. Both players undefeated. BY Luffy, there is a new card for the stack with PRBO2, that 5 cost
Mhm.
ace. We talked about it a little bit, doing nearly the same as 8 cost Moria. Of course, not exactly the same. Otherwise, the stack would be at top again, but still very strong. So let's talk about the deck and about some key cards in this matchup. And again, for BY Luffy. First of all, my question: who is going to be favored in this matchup? What do you think?
Um, I think before it was quite close, but it was favored for the BY Luffy back in the
Mm,
days, at least. Now I think it's it got a little bit harder for the black yellow Luffy.
mm,
Um, it will, of course, it will also all come down to, does the NL see another enough big cost? They are playing a lot, of course. They are playing over. They playing NL, Ace, Yamato, Katakuri, and so on and so on. So they have a very good shot for seeing more than one or two or three, but you can miss them because you can't search them. But I do think that uh, Black Yellow Luffy, before they could go very wide with, like, they play Moria, they play a 5 cost Luffy, and they play a Sabo to protect everything from KO effects, because you do have Onami, you do have Zeus, you do have Yamato, and so on and so on. And now they have, and they need to draw almost physically into the ace or into the babies first. So um, I think the matchup changed a a bit, at least.
mm,
But yeah, other than that, of course, 5 cost Sabo remains a menace. It can protect board. You can use the blocker whenever and just resummon it, because you are playing a very consistent deck, of course, as well, from from the black yellow Luffy side. I think the only problem, real big problem for Black Yellow Luffy nowadays, is a lot of new cards. Asura, Deadman's Hand is a new card that can rest 2 cards. Um, we have UP that is playing more Mihawk than before, because Katakuri and Linen got banned, although Linen was also really good, of course, against the deck. However,
mm,
bottom decking is better than putting them to life. Um, Red Green Smoker have access to Hody as well if they want to. A lot of decks are having the ability to trash as well instead of KOing. So yeah, I'm very curious on how he built his Black Yellow Luffy deck. And a very nice thing is that we are seeing it in round 7, because
mm.
we are very sure it's, if you are bringing Black Yellow Luffy to a regionals and you are going 6-0, you are definitely, you played the deck before. You know what it's doing. We won't see any weird things. And I think it's all that we have to focus on our opponent. Does he know how to play into Black Yellow Luffy? Because if you didn't start around OP6,
Okay, guys, I just made it in time. I heard we are going to see an exciting matchup, which is Black Yellow Luffy against Einer. And I'm a huge fan of Black Yellow Luffy since he is not top tier. And to be honest, I also was thinking about playing Black Yellow Luffy for Poland in 2 weeks. For these guys who don't know, in 2 weeks there is Treasure Cup in Poland, in Warsaw. So could be a nice pick for Poland. But now we have the opportunity to see how Luffy is doing in the 12.5 meta, which is considering PRB2, which has a huge impact for some decks. And I'm very excited to see this deck on stream playing by a player which should be 6-0, 6-0, right? Did they mention something about the players? So there's definitely someone piloting Luffy, which knows what he's doing with his deck. So they are just preparing, I would say. And let me check. Okay. Okay, let's see what the guys are saying.
I'm not 100% sure what the best combos are with this deck because it's a yeah, the deck changed a lot with the new Sabo and with the playstyle you need to play now. And again, depends on your list.
Mhm.
It's very interesting to see, but this card is the perfect replacement, I would say, for a card for Moria to reborn this deck. I would say. Do you agree?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely something that the deck.
Um, there are definitely new players, so we didn't. It's not the same. And or is it the same NL player? No, it's not the same NL player, right? I'm not sure if it's the same NL player like before. Okay, the chat is saying BY Luffy is going to win with 100%. I think I saw also this Asian guy some in another regional. I'm not sure, but he looks familiar. BY fucking Luffy. Seeing again on stream after almost 1 year. Okay, there's a fist bump. And BY is going first. Is there any one cost to play out? No. You're just passing turn. And NL on 2, also just pass. 5 into lead. Text. No trigger. Search event for 1 done. Grabs a Fist Luffy or Cypher Awakening Luffy. Another event. Why did he not use the event before? I mean, he wasn't able to top deck 2 events, so he should have turn 1 of these events already in hand, maybe both. 5 cost. That's the new ace, or is it the rush ace? I think that's the new ace, right? And another search with Garb. And since the opponent is not playing blue, you don't need to be afraid about pudding. So pretty nice for him. I would say that's just a pass, right? Oh, that's a 5 plus 7k, so rush ace. Mm-hmm. Opting to go into lead, 5. You just take it because you want to go at, oh, trigger event. Mm-hmm. Try to build board with Kiko Nojo. 5 down, you could play the Self-Awakening Luffy. Take 1 life, draw 1 card. Or you trash 1 life, my bad. You trash 1 life and you draw 1 card. But starts with a 5k into lead, which is going to be taken. No trigger. Self-Awakening Luffy, use Luffy ability, gain 2k, draw a card, and trash top life. Five down turn for 5 down. Wait. 6 down turn for Inno. I could go for Zeus to KO the Self-Awakening Luffy and then just maybe play another Kiko if you have a Kiko and pass turn, because then Luffy needs to manage to go to 0 with his own cards, which Luffy definitely don't like to do twice. Just a 5k. I think you should take that. Trigger event. Nice. Very nice trigger. This guy already searched 4 times, so he saw 20 cards. That means almost he saw almost 50% of his deck. Considering his hand cards and his life, he already saw already 50% of his deck and grabs a small Sabo. Kuma, trash 1 card, gain 1 life, and pass. I mean, at this point, you also could have swing with Kiko, because now he's able to draw a card with Self-Awakening Luffy. Let's see. How is he going to handle the situation? Okay. Uses Luffy ability to go to 0 life. Now lead ability is available. So 2 downs on the leader. He is on 7 downs. That means 5 downs remaining to play at least 2 babies, if he has 2 babies, and we know he has 1 Sabo baby. Okay, attach 2 downs to leader. Sure, you need it. Okay. Wait. Did he trash a card from hand? Okay, maybe I missed. Maybe he said, okay, I trash Sabo and then just put Sabo directly into life. Makes sense. He plays then OB12 5-cost Sabo and the blocker Sabo, which allows him to cycle the next 2 cards, draw 2 trash tool. Looking definitely for some baby characters or for the new 5-cost ace. And that's an 8k into lead. And wow, Kiko Nojo trigger. That's rough. 9 into leader. 11 into leader, my bad. One down left. Is there anything to do with one down? He could search. He searches with Garp, the next top 5. So 5 searches in already done in this game. That's crazy. Finds a baby ace. And that needs to be a pass. So, what is Leander with Anal going to do right now? He has 8-cost Kata, which is able to put card into life, but doesn't seem very strong. Because if he manages, let's say he plays 8-cost Kata and puts Luffy into life, then he can just play a baby Luffy, and I think he will have a baby Luffy already in hand to cheat out Luffy and to push his leader up to 7k. So definitely not a strong play. And swinging into lead, yes, you could swing in the lead, but you need to attach so many dons just to swing even. So imagine 3 dons on Kikonojo, 2 dons on Kuma, and another 3 on Kiko means 6, 8 don just to swing even, which is crazy. Oh, there is the cutter. Ah, okay. He tries to protect himself, puts Kiko into life, and he just passed turn. Okay. Why not? Yes. Okay. The chat is saying 100% that BY Luffy is going to win. I totally agree with you guys. I'm also a fan of BY and believe in BY. And Tan seems to be a decent player. He managed to be undefeated until round 7 with this deck, so this guy definitely knows what he's doing and how he needs to play to get the win. Deeply thinking. Using Luffy ability, sure. An easy 6 into lead, which is telling us, okay, I have a baby Sabo in hand. Don't worry, I will just cycle this Sabo. 2k. What's the next plan? What's the next step? Attach to Don to be able to use lead ability. And plays out the self-awakening. Luffy instantly lose using his ability to get up to 8, using lead ability to put 2 cards into life. Plays baby ace. So now he can play the new PRB ace, which allows him to grab a 2-cost baby character, play it active, okay, and then use Sabo ability to KO Sabo, play out Sabos out of life, and gain 2k to the leader. Sabo on play draws 2 cards, and you need to trash 2 cards. So now he saw a lot of cards. There is a 5-cost ace Russia, and Zeus. That's 2k, which is not so nice. 11 into lead, trigger, and just pass. Now, Tendon turn 4 under, and we are seeing that he's preparing the 10-cost Enel, which is maybe the right play here. Yes, there it is, 10 cost, and his ability is when attacking, trash 1 card, put, if you have 2 or less life, put 1 life, one card from the deck to top of your life, and this character gains 1k attack. So it's technically 2k. If you have 1 or less life, my bad, sorry, not 2. And just pass turn. Okay. So Enel is definitely building now a strong board. If he has another 10 cost, it would be very nice, because BY is now able just to swing into the big Enel or into life, and he's opting to go into life. We see that he has a very healthy hand, a lot of counter for Leander, so he's not afraid to die in this turn. And Tan needs to think about how he can handle his resources, because I mean, as longer as this game goes, as stronger will Enel be. So BY needs to find a way to finish this game as soon as possible before Enel is able to get all these big bodies on board. There is an 9k and a 4k counter. So what's the next step? Mm, 9k into lead. Why should you swing 9k to lead? Yeah, just 8. It's fine. Leandro could now take this. Yeah, and he's opting to take because lead ability. 0 event? No, badge. Okay. Now lead ability needs to trash 1 card. What did he trash? Rocket Luffy. Attach to Don to use lead ability. Seems like he don't have the babies he would like to have. So he's deeply thinking how is he gonna survive the next turn? What is the best play next turn? I mean, he don't need to play a big body. He can just split it on and swing even 9Ks at least 4 times in one big swing. There is a 7K and he's using a zero event with the alt art version from PLB2, which is you are the one who should disappear. And Enel also love to see this zero event in the last life as a trio. He's announcing leadability, putting ace into trash means he has an 2-cost ace in hand. Plays ace and Sabo. He just needed one ace to play both of them. So he's going to play ace, use ace ability, use on play from the big ace to play baby Sabo, and then just going to use baby Sabo ability to go up to 9K on play, draw 2, trash 2, and all your characters are protected from being KO'd. So he managed to find every piece which he needed to get up to a 9K leader. And with detached dawns, he is on 11, so he could. Whoa. Why did he not swing into Anel, the character? I mean, he could attach, he could swing 11, plan 11 into 11 to get one more card out of hand, or he could attach more dawns to swing into the Anel character, right? Why did he not swing into Anel character? What did I not see? Okay, he has maybe, even if he has 2 times the event which the casters just showed, he still could attach 1 dawn and swing into Anel character, right? Maybe he missed it because he needs to protect Anel and he was just on 2 cards in hand, so I think that's a mistake, right? Thank you, lookbook. You are right, there was a beach badge trigger. Thank you for clarifying because I was very surprised. Now you can. Okay, there is the 12K swing. Using the ability, trash one card, draw one, put one card into life. That's definitely going to be blocked. Wow, Tan just looked at our souls when you looked at the camera. Think about to block, but he knows, okay, there are some swings coming. Now he's losing the event, which gave him 4K and he can draw a card, right? Yes. So Leander is now thinking about how to split the Dawn to get as many cards out of hand as possible, or maybe to go for lethal. So he starts with a 9k swing. Nine into 9 means 1k is enough to counter out this 9k swing. And he's opting to use one up to against then if you have 0 life draw. Whoa, okay, wow. Jet Spear. There's another 9, and maybe he has another event. So Tan is playing BY Luffy with a lot of spice, especially the 1-cost event. I think it's also from the ST13 deck, but I never saw someone using this event card. So what is Tan going to do? There is a 2k, which tells Leander, okay, maybe he's very bricked, has just 2Ks, or he has a lot of babies in hand and he don't want to get rid of the babies. So you should stay on the 9k swings. Does he trashed one Kuma? Does he have another Kuma? Could heal up to 3, but he's opting to swing 7 into 7 ace. Okay, which means 5 dons left. The 5 dons could be used, or some of the dons could be used to swing with Kiko, with the second Kiko Nojo, and then let some don up for any event if he has any event in hand. I mean, that's the downside about BY Luffy. I also played BY Luffy in Utrecht last year, and I went every game in time, and that's so annoying playing every game in time. You are so stressed the whole time, and that's why I don't like to play decks which are going every game into time. Yes, I mean, you can just use lead ability and pass, win with more life, but it's very stressful to play the whole day in time. So we see another event which allows him to draw a card and gain 4k, and that's the pass. Okay, so the thing is, 2 cards left, no block or 2 life, and you need to swing 1, 2, 3, 4 times. So 4 swings need to get through to win this game for BY. There's an easy 7k straight ahead, and which oh this is bad, because now you still need to swing 4 times, right? Blocker, 1 life, lead ability, and 1 attack needs to go through, and he has only 4 attackers left. But he's going for the save. No, he's not going for. He's going for the Luffy line to push his leader, cheat out Rocket Luffy, KO Brûlé, draw a card. So that was a nice play. So now there is a counter, 2 swings left. He takes this one, 0 cost event. No, my fucking god! And the thing is, the anal effect triggers without hand. You know, you don't need to trash a card, even if you have 0 hand cards. The event, the ability of anal triggers, and that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate, because now you cannot win. That's it. Oh my god. Oh wait, yes, you can win. You have. Oh my god, he put ace into life? Oh shit, he made it. Wow, strong, very strong play from 10. Oh man, very strong. Congratulations, 10. You made it, bro. Even in this situation, he managed to put ace into life because he was like, okay, what if you have any bad trigger for me? So very strong player. Wow, I'm impressed. Crazy. And he had 2 times block or trigger. 2 times. Imagine. The only thing he could have survived would be the zero cost event, which heals up to 1, and then with lead ability you are on 2 life. But yeah, very strong. Nice game. Very nice game from both players, but especially 10 cooked BY Luffy and made it until now round 8 undefeated. Okay, let's make a quick break until the next game starts. I think the next game should start in 10 to 15 minutes because we just played in time. Did we went in time? No, we had like 2 minutes left, so I think 10 to 15 minutes until the next game will start. Okay, see you guys.
To see. So
Wow.
what an
Absolutely.
amazing game and a closure of this game. Like, phew.
Wow.
Uh,
Super close one. Yeah.
Also, you saw him flinch when he turned the brulees. He was like, "Okay, I'm impressed." Second brule, oh, I'm very impressed. And then he still got there because he had like anti baby, as yeah we call it baby ace, the small
Baby ace.
ace. He had the rocket Luffy, and he got through. Crazy.
Imagine his Rocket Luffy drawed him into the baby ace. We don't know yet. Maybe it wasn't in hand, and his Rocket Luffy draw into the baby ace to finish this game off. Wow, this was really a super close one. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, congrats for the BY player. 7-0 now looks really good. I hope that we still have some spicy decks left for the last uh, round 8, 9, and 10. So for the last 3 rounds that we will
Mm-hmm.
have. Um, Last round we did got Kuzan, Kobe, and Koala undefeated, and Purple Kata and that BY.
And
I
Moria.
think
Mm-hmm.
it is and Maria. Yep, of course. So that should be the same BY. If there's anything spicy left, guys, we will definitely bring him on stream. Otherwise, yeah, we just try to bring the most interesting matchup for the last 3 rounds. So I think we are going into an overtime now, so only 5 minutes until round 7 is finished, and then because we are very fast today, very nice, we are going
Mm-hmm.
to go into round 8 in a few minutes. So quick break, guys, like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we are back with round 8. Stay tuned. Hello, guys, and welcome back. Round 8, finally there. Next matchup again, GP versus Bonnie. We did saw GP against Bonnie for today, where Skeppas was playing against Bonnie, and he played this one out very good. But
Hmm.
both player decided to use the staff technique in this matchup, and now we are going to see if there is a different game plan for both players, for Bonnie, for GP. My question for you now would be: do you think it is the right game plan to staff your opponent for both players, for both leaders?
I do think so, yes. Um, I think as Bonnie, I would almost certain do it because you don't want to give as much resources to GP to find their Sanji puddings or their very
Okay, that
important
means
card
we
as we
are
saw, the
seeing
Asuras and
another
so on and so on.
GP against
The
Bonnie, right?
six cost Luffy was also really good. So I I rather starve them if I'm from the Bonnie side, and I think as the GP side that you are very flexible. I think that Skeppels definitely decided to starve because he saw an 8 cost kit, and if he was going um, for life, then he would give his opponent way too much cards in hand. And if he did that, he would actually be in a spot that his opponent was with and 4 cost Urush, and with 5 cost Bonnie, and with an 8 cost kit, and a lot of cards in hand. And because he starved, that was not an issue right now.
Hmm. Yeah, totally agree. So could be very interesting to see how both players are going to deal with this matchup. We talked
Hmm.
about this matchup a lot because, yeah, like I said, we did already have this one of today, and yeah, I think, or I think we could say that it's one of the matchups for GP that isn't that easy than
Hmm.
other matchups for the new players now that maybe try to play the One Piece card game and maybe wants to play one of these decks, what do you recommend to play for a new player? Is it GP? Is it Bonnie? Because I think both players are both decks are not easy to pilot, but
Hmm.
yeah, do you think there's one deck that you can maybe recommend to play
From these two, or just in general?
in general? I would say, and then for out of these two.
Okay. I think if you are starting to play and you want to learn the game as much as possible, I think the most important part about this game is fundamentals, and I think learning the fundamentals is the easiest way. Is
Okay, and
probably
we are in the
with decks
game.
like
One down for
Bonnie,
stage and
Shanks.
just
Hmm.
Uh,
pass. Bonnie player is playing out the 2 cost blocker. And there is the search event. So are we going to see again an starving fight? Or is Bonnie maybe going into life? First of all, we need to grab 1 cost event, which is pretty strong as we saw one game before. Another one for Nami. Nope. Second search event. For the top 3, didn't manage to find, unfortunately, any pudding. So does he have pudding in hand already? No though. Ah, okay, he's going for the merry-go to look if he can find a Sanji pudding, because next turn he is on 5 dons, so it would be nice to have Sanji pudding on curve. So let's start the survey. You can click on which deck you ever think will win, Bonnie or GP. Last game we already saw one. The second round was GP against Bonnie, and GP won. So let's see how this Bonnie player is going to manage the game. So he just passes with Rouge and get 1 down back, which is not very helpful because Rudy with GP has no character on board, so he's going to play Torjuro to look at the top 5. And is he go? Yes, there it is, Sanji Pudding. Finally, And he also saw the 4-cost Luffy from PRB, which he just bottom decked. So next turn we will see a Sanji Pudding play. But now he just passes and GD is on 6 Dawn with Bonnie. There could come and there could be a Cavendish play if he has Cavendish. First of all, swing a 6 into life. So definitely not trying to starve him. And trigger, oh my god. And now you can guess every next search will be a Sanji Pudding. Be found, and there it is. Second Sanji Pudding, so back-to-back Sanji Pudding is possible for next turn, next 2 turns. And here is the Cavendish, or is it something else? Yes, Cavendish. Restand 2 dons. Maybe he's going to play a small blocker. No, he just passes with 3 dons up. Okay. So he will now smash Sanji Pudding down, that's for sure. And use already lead ability. Or maybe he don't need to use lead ability because he is starving. So there is oh, yeah, sure. Lufitaro into Sanji Pudding. Sanji Pudding on play, he can draw a card because he has less Dawn than his opponent. I don't think he's using the lead ability, right? Maybe to go up to 6k and to have 1 Dawn up for the event. Yes, he's doing the lead ability, minus 2 Dawns, add 2 Dawns active again, gain 1k and gain 1 active Dawn back. And this should be just a pass. Okay, looking for top 5 with Nami. So he will grab one of the 2Ks. So Hachi definitely a decent decision. And now we see a pass, right? Yes, there it is. Okay, so Bonnie need now to find the Hody. Hody will help out to rest both Dons and to go for life, or if he wants to get rid of the Sanji Pudding or any other character, he could rest 1 Dawn and Sanji Pudding, or Sanji Pudding and let's say Zoro Juro. Since he's on 5 life, that's definitely a possibility. Let's see. He's deeply thinking what is the next step. So the chat is going for GP Luffy is going to win. I agree. I think this Bonnie player did the right decision not starving Luffy like the player before, because I don't think it's a good tactic to starve GP Luffy. But as soon as GP Luffy reaches 1 life, I think you can stop swinging into him, because there is also the secret where Luffy, which says you need to add 1 life, and if you don't have life, you can still use their ability to restand him. But now we will see a 6k swing into lead, which allows him, when attacking, to put 2 Dons active again. That's an easy 1k, but he don't have any 1ks, so that's why he used Sorrow 2k. What's the next step? Six on left. He puts 2 downs to swing 7. Why 7 when you know he has only 2Ks in hand? Oh, I mean, he could have also 1K. No, he has only 2K, so just swing 6. Mm. 4 dons left. Could play another Rouge, but he should be aware about the 1 cost event because he already. I mean, he knows that he searched for the 1 cost event, so he should let at least 2 dons up. One with a he will get from a Rouge, which means he will be on 4 dons, but he's going for. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. Bonnie definitely good play. End of turn, getting 1 don back. What is the? Okay. Looks a little bit more clean now. Thank you, Judge, for this very important handling the situation. Okay, Rudy looks a little bit like Shaggy from what's the name of the series? Shaggy and this dog who tries to fight against ghosts. What was the name? I don't know the name. Don't remember the name. He goes for an easy 8. GD is using Bonnie on opinion on opponent's attack. Restand 1 down and then using the lead ability to rest one of the characters. And that's an easy block. And there it is. Another Sanji Pudding. Draw 1 card because he is behind with dons. Now you can use for free the lead ability, restand 2 dons, get 2 dons back, which means you have 4 more dons to work, and Sanji Pudding is technically just a 1 cost. What was the name? Scooby-Doo. Yeah, he looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. If you know Scooby-Doo, yeah, it's a very funny series. He looks 100% like Shaggy, right? That's crazy. They look so similar. I mean, this guy. You should know this guy. Okay, no, I missed it. What did he do? Is attacked with somebody? No, another 6 into Urush. Another stage to draw. And that's the pass. Okay. So he managed to get rid of the blockers. That's totally fine. Now GD need something with a huge impact, like, and yeah, I would just want to say Shanks would be a nice play now to get rid of the one of the puddings. But does he has Shanks in hand, which is I think the right play because you can get rid of one of the characters. How many when he's oh my fucking god, he has enough he has enough counter in hand. Shaggy has enough counter in hand to manage every attack. So I think Ace Shanks is the only right play here, and then like he's now doing, just try to get as many cards out of hand as possible. Mm. Okay, he's using Thunder Bagua and getting one on back, which is fine. Now, don't play, I would say, playing Shanks is definitely the right play. I mean, you're gaining a big body. You are still on 5 life. You can still use lead ability. You can still swing with Cavendish. So yeah, definitely the right play. Get rid of one of the Sanji puddings. And now you just need to think about the event which is able to rest 2 cards. So don't spend too much dons. You should at least have 3 dons left, considering the Oruge ability. And he's using 2 dons for Rosinante blocker. Okay, why not? Sure. And there is the pass. Okay, so 2 dons. Not the ideal number, but he has managed to get another blocker, which is fine. So he can go for board, resting both blockers. I think the, or you could also, no, let's say you rest both Dons and then swing into Cavendish to bait the blocks. But you need to be afraid of losing next turn because you are just on 1 life. That's a tough situation. To be honest, I don't know either what's the right play here. Should you go just for life now, or? But yeah, he's doing that what I just said, resting both downs and try to get rid of the Cavendish. Because now with 2 cards in hand, he needs to counter, which means both cards need to get be used, or he needs to block with one of the blockers. And first of all, I would use Rosinante blocker. Okay, there it is. And now you can swing again. You could use lead ability. Yes, he's going for lead ability. So he's getting 2 dons and 1 from Sanji Pudding. 6k leader. What does he have in hand? I mean, Sorrow Juro would be here a nice play just to get another attack on board and looking top 5, 4 or 5. But first of all, he's going to swing just 6 to see how the Bonnie player is going to clear this situation and to just make a quick hand check. What is in your hand? Show me the 1k if you get 1k or oh, he's not opting to block. Because he knows now he needs to go into Mihawk or into life. And he would love to see going into live, but there it is. 10 into Mihawk. Oh my god, okay, that means he is totally bricked. The 2 cards in hand are dead cards. So going for Navi search. Yes. For look to look for what? Don't know. It's okay. Or should you grab the Secret Rare? Secret Rare. So he feels pretty safe with his 20 event cards in his hand. And he has Giants 2 times, at least 2 times Giant, and I think also 1 cost event, which allows him to rest or gave him a 3k counter. So the Bonnie player is now on a quite bad spot, asking for the trash. I didn't saw his cards in hand. Okay, 6 into Sorrow Juro. That's and 2k Sanji. There's an 11 into 7, which is 5k counter. He's using Giant, draw 2, and then 1k is missing. Using a 2k feels very bad, but what should he do? Okay, that's definitely enough. Another Shanks for he opting to kill the Sanji Pudding, the second one, but we know there is another one in hand. No, is there another one in hand? Or was it the search? I'm not sure. Okay, the chat says now it's 50-50 between Bonnie and GP. And I mean, Bonnie is getting now stronger and stronger every turn because he is able to smash down every turn a big character. And if it's like Shanks, who is also able to KO one of the opponent's characters, looks pretty bad as longer this game is going on. And the thing is, the starving technique just is making to make sense if you are able to build a big board. And Rudy, which is Shaggy, lost already 2 of his characters, so it doesn't feel very nice right now with 1 life left. So he needs to find a way to build the board again and clean GD's body bought this, he could use the event to rest the blocker and the one left active Don, but he's opting to go straight 8 into life. Wow. Okay, resting Zorro, taking that one, why not? I mean, you need to get some cards. Then we see Lufitaro again on play, -1 Don, and play out Zorojuro. Zorojuro on play, look at the top 5 of your deck and take one Straw Hat character. And there is the Straw Hat card, my bad. There is the Gangnam Giant. I just saw the chat is saying now 67% of the chat is saying that Bonnie is going to win. And to be honest, it looks quite nice for Bonnie. So the thing is, he shouldn't have swung with the board. But Rudy is the guy who is top 7, who is round 7 undefeated, round 8 undefeated. So he knows what he's doing. Okay, back to GD. Okay, we see now the chat is saying Bonnie is going to win with 75% of you guys believe into Bonnie. So we start with a 6k swing, and now the sun is shining on Shady's side. Can someone please cover the sun, because it's very annoying also for us to see the cards. What's going on here? I even don't know if he put it on or okay, he put it on. 12 into Lufitaro, so 12 into 8, which means we need to see 5k counter. And he will solve this with a giant, trashing the secret rare, putting 2 downs back, draw 2 cards, and then we need another 1k to get rid of this attack. And there is the 1k Searchonami. Okay, I think the sun is now moving on. Sun also don't believe into Rudy with GP Luffy, like the chat. Okay, we see a Cavendish for 5, get 2 downs back. 1, 2. So 5 downs left. He could go for a carrot, and seems like he have carrot. Or a Bonnie. Okay, draw 2, trash 1, also fine. And at end of the turn, you can restand 1 down. There is the carrot, just draw it out of hand, trashes Mihawk, and now he goes 12 into Lufitaro. I think now he needs to take this, right? Because he has still a giant, but the thing is, he uses the giant. Wow. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. And he managed to find a 1k and a 2k, which is enough. Is he trying to go for game next turn? Is he trying to go for game next turn? That's the question right now, because he's very low in Don now. How many downs does he have? 4. Oh, Rudy's on a bad position. He's using the event to rest the 2 blockers. Not going for... Okay, he's definitely going for game with 2 turns left. There is no way to survive next turn, so just go for it, Brody. He starts with a 6k, which is a bad decision because he forgot the lead ability. Oh my god. That's very unfortunate. But, I mean, technically, if he's... No, it's unfortunate, yes. No, I mean, if he started with 8, if he started to swing with Lufitaro, the other Lufitaro would be rested, so I think it's fine. In some way, it's fine. 7 into lead. He knows Bonnie is pretty bricked, but he could also bait. And then another 7. Oh, it's so close. And there is a north counter. I see 2 1Ks. I see, what is it? Tashigi? Oh, that's it. 8 into 6. Could you also counter out with 3? Oh my god, he's cooked. Pass. Shaggy knows, he just looked at the judge and saw his fate. This game is going for Bonnie, and the chat was right with 75% believing in Bonnie. You see, that's the downside of this starving technique. If only one of the players try to starve and Bonnie's able to manage your board with the big shanks, then you are cooked. So he starts with a plain 6 swing, then another 6 is coming with 1 hand left. There is a 2k, and now he can just go 6, no trigger, and GG. Well played. He was definitely lucky to see both Shanks, and I think Shanks is in Bonnie a very strong card because you're able to use lead ability. You can get rid of one character. You should always play Shanks if you are in a situation like this, just to build your own big board, because he's 9-11, so he's pretty strong, and you can get rid of one of your cards. And I think the mistake from I forgot the name from Scooby-Doo guy was that he attacks with the board. You should not attack with the board if you're trying to starve your opponent. All right, let's make another break, and we will be back in for the next game. Let me just check what they had like 3 minutes left, so I think the next game should start in 15 minutes. Okay guys, see you then.
The last 2 rounds are coming up. The next round, like you said, will be the round where the player will definitely be in top cut. And then with the 10th round, we will have our Swiss final game, because it's also very important to be the Swiss winner, because the first place of today can decide every single game in Top Cut tomorrow, because it's a best of 3 if he wants to go first or second. So he has the dice roll on his side every single match tomorrow. So yeah, guys, this was round 8. We don't have that much time until round 9. So guys, just stay tuned for round 9. See you in the next round. Hello, guys, and welcome back. Just a quick break. Now we back. Round 9. Ruben, this could be our last round because we
Okay.
got one down pair. If this down pair, so if the player that is X1 is going to win this one, then this match that we are going to show could be our Swiss final for today. If the down pair is losing, so the player that is playing the down pair that is X0, if he is going to win this one, we will have one more round. Of course, guys, we are going to inform you about that. But for now, we got two players that are X0 undefeated. What do we have? Because that's something special.
So we have currently 3 players undefeated.
Yeah.
One of them is playing the down pair, and the two we will watch on stream are also undefeated. And one of them is green purple Luffy, and
Hmm.
the other one is Moria that we already saw today, Black Moria. So the both green purple Luffys, as we discussed it today, so I'm gonna mention it again. We discussed, will we have more than one green purple Luffy in Top Cut tomorrow, because we only had one past week. And I responded to you, yes. If the very good players are touching green purple Luffy, we will definitely have more than one in Top Cut. And we do have now on stream, undefeated on green purple, Hervoye, very known for his second place at Utrecht finals 2 years ago and Worlds. And the
Hmm.
other undefeated green purple against the down pair is Skepas. Skepas is also 8-0. So the 3 decks
Oh
undefeated right
my
now,
god,
two
we are going
times
to
green
see
purple Luffy, one
Hervoye
time
with green purple
Moria.
Luffy
So it
against
all comes
green
down to
purple Luffy.
Skepas
So
if you
it's a
guys can
mirror
enjoy
match.
one more round today. And
And
otherwise, this will be our final round of today.
Wow.
So
That's
a big
not
shout
only
out
mirror
as
match,
well
it will
to
be
Oli Baba and the regionals in Bonn. We
one of the
are
yes.
best
in Belgium
players
time at least. It's
in
almost 4
Europe,
p.m. and it's
maybe,
Hmm.
potentially
let's
already the
say,
last
one of the
round.
best players in the
That's
whole world, Hervoye. So let me just prepare the survey. Um, GP Luffy against GP Luffy. And there it is. Hervoye made it again to not top cut right now, but I think he's very close. So if he managed to win this game, he is definitely in the top. Oh no, it's GP against Moria. Even more interesting. My bad. Sorry, guys. Let me just correct that. Black Moria against GP Luffy. That's crazy. This could be a very interesting matchup. And oh my god, he's showing off every of his alt art version cards with the Victoria's Scenery, which is also an alternative artwork of the card. Hervoye is playing like he's on 1.5 speed, as fast as always, looking for the top 5 with the Nami search. And oh, he has already Sanji Pudding twice in hand and going for the Tsorojuro, which is definitely the right pick since he is going second. So nice pick. I mean, I would say Team won the dice roll, so he decides to go first to have the lead ability directly on curve. There it is. Put one down, swings, trashes one card, trash top 2 deck, and oh my god, why is he showing off every card? Thinking about what he's going to cheat out. If he had a Perona, he would smash Perona straight ahead, but there it is, Perona. And it's not the normal Perona art, it's the Treasure Cup, Stark Treasure Cup Perona from last year. Pretty nice card. So Hervoye needs to trash one card out of hand. He is opting to trash Luffy since he have 2 of them in hand, which is definitely the right decision. And then he needs to take the 6k, which is a Nami trigger, right? Or what is he thinking about? Okay, it's definitely not a Nami trigger, because Nami you would just trigger and don't think as long as he's doing right now. So what did the Voye triggered? Ah, it's a ramping event. Okay. Zero cost event which allows him to ramp London. So that means Sanji Pudding is already online. He can now go for Sanji Pudding, and he's doing just that, but he cannot use the second event and just passes. Now 5 down for Moria. He could. Can he handle Sanji Pudding? He can. Yes, he has Shigan in hand. Finger. No, that's trash. Okay. He has Tempest Kick, which is not very useful right now. So I think this turn I don't see any line to get rid of Sanji Pudding. Yes, he had Hina, but Hina is a 3 cost and he has just 5 done. So he has 1 done off. So that's why he's opting to go just 6k. Hervoya is taking the 6k, and there is the Nami trigger. That's such a strong card. It's trigger. It's just 2 cost. It brings so much consistency in this deck. I mean, why making GP Luffy stronger? I don't see it. But yeah, there we are. Now he can. Oh my god, he can take everything. And he's going for the. Is it the 2k Sorrow? Yeah, I think it's a 2k Sorrow. He takes a 2k because he's pretty bricked. Okay, just asking to make sure if he knows the ability. And now, Mori ability, swing for 7, trash 1 card, trash the top 2, and he is showing every card off. Everything is in a alt art version, which is pretty expensive. And thinking about what he's going to cheat out. I think nothing. Hogback would be the right decision. There it is, Hogback. He needs to put 2 cards back to the deck, and then he can take 1 card to his hand, which is the new 6 cost Moria. Okay, Hervoy is asking for the trash. And takes life. Wow, Hervoy is going down to 1 life. So we see a 7 into 5. Is he going to protect? Okay, chat is saying 50-50 between Moria and GP Luffy, but guys, Hervoye is playing GP Luffy, so I think Hervoye is going, I don't know how, but he's going to take this game. There it is, Luffy Taro into Sanji Pudding, using lead ability, gets 2 downs back, push leader up to 6k, and look at this board. So is he going to swing for just 6 and play out the Tsorojuro, or do he let the 4 downs up or the potential events he should have in hand? Oh, thank you, Ella. That you agree. There it is. Tsorojuro, look at top 5 to grab another card, and he is going for the 2k Usohachi. And that's it. Okay. Now Moria on 7 down, right? So the thing is, he can now get rid of one of the Sanji Puddings with their KO abilities, and he could try to swing in the other one, but does he have enough Dawn? Okay, he's just going 6 into lead. There's the 1k from Hawaii. Then we have Hina, -4 cost on Sanji Pudding, and we are going to see Absalong cheating out with lead ability. There is Absalong, trash top 2, and then play Absalong. Absalong on play, you need to put 2 cards back to your deck, which are mostly events. But he has only 1 Shigan, and the other one would be Perona, right? Hogback, okay, Hogback, why not? And did he take the 6k or is he thinking about it? I think he's thinking, okay, there it is, the 2k. And draw for turn. Now Hervoye's turn. What is he going to do? What's the plan from Hervoye? Depends on his cards in hand. He could maybe 5 cards. He could go for another Sanji Pudding if he managed to draw one. But seems not like that. Okay, he's deep thinking. So he goes for 7 into Hogback. Oh, could counter out, but he's just taking. And then another 7 into life. Asking for the hand size. I think you should take the 7. Yeah, it takes no trigger. Now, what are we going to see in 9k from Lufitaro, or is he going to play something else? Hmm. We unfortunately cannot see what Haroy has in hand. Oh, he's going for the secret rare Luffy. Instantly using the lead ability to put 2 downs back, get 1 down back from Sanji Pudding, and goes for the 7k into leader swing without using the when attacking ability. 7k will be countered out with the 1k and the 2k. Then another 7. 7 seems to be the right number here. Then maybe 9k with Lufitaro. Yes, there it is. 9k and 2 dons for any event, and he has 2 times the 3 cost, the 3k event, which will help him out to survive the next attacks. Tim has now a problem. Well, Hervoy don't have any blocker, but Tim needs to close the game right now. So he started with a 6k into lead just to see how Hervoye is going to defend this attack. And I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, he's taking, so he's like baiting. Did he draw a giant? There is another 6. 2k. And then the rest on the leader and go for it. Okay, that's not enough. We have giant, which is 10k. And we have the 1 cost event, which is 13k. And GG, Hervoye made it in 12 minutes. 17 minutes. Wow, very strong play from Evoye. GG for Evoye. I mean, he is one of the best players in the whole world. He get second place in 2023 in Japan. He tops consistently, so we know him. Last week he played a very, not a strange deck, but definitely not a top tier deck with Sanji and Zoro, and he made it until top 16. So yeah, what should we say? He is a strong player. Okay, let's see. Is there another round? I'm not sure.
High chance that we will see Moria at least once in the top cut.
Hmm.
Hivoye, 100% in the top cut. That's what something we can definitely confirm. And to be honest, I want to see Skeppers versus Hivoye in the final match. That's something I really want to see. And this is our Swiss final match, not our top cut final match.
That is crazy. Just like the stakes are not the same. Otherwise, it would be like even more hype and
Okay, I
interesting.
think
Like
there will be
imagine this
another
was
match,
the
so
game to decide who
let's
is
make
going to
again a
Top Cut
small break.
tomorrow, or
We will
even
see
who
us
is going to
in the
Worlds. Like this,
next
the stakes are so
game.
different, but really nice to see that these players are doing so consistently so well with these decks and different decks as well. Like Revoye did it last week with Sorosanji, and now with green purple Luffy. Skeppas has two top eights in 2 weeks, and now he is well again 9-0 at Bonn Regional as well. So very crazy to see that we are able to go to around 10, I think,
Yep,
if I'm
looks like it.
reading
Yeah.
correctly. So um,
Wow. Could
green
be very.
purple
Yeah. He
being
was
on
right.
top.
He was right.
If the deck is touched by the best card gamers of the One Piece TCG, then the deck is very very strong.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's completely right. So, yeah, GP Luffy is doing great. That was your guess. Um, that this deck with the right hands is doing great. We saw a lot of GP today. Means, yeah, it's by far one of the best decks in this format. But we also saw Gekko Moria 2 times now performing also very good. Tim now, who is X1, I'm not sure what Justin's score is, but Justin was also 6-0. Let's talk about a little bit about Moria and the position of Moria right now with PRBO2. Do you think that 6 cost was the true reason why this deck is now so strong, or was it like the meta is so open? If someone tried to bring this leader without the 6 cost back to the top, there, yeah, could be a chance to make Maria strong. But yeah, no one trusted this deck. Do you think it was this way, or do you think that 6 cost should be the main reason why this deck is back at, yeah, back
Hmm.
at the top?
The 6 cost definitely helps.
Mm,
That is for sure. If I'm convinced yet that the deck is like insanely strong, not yet. Like the players that are playing the deck are just also really good, and that helps a lot. But I'm not sure. I can imagine the deck can do quite okay into like decks like Rayleigh because you have access to and Brook and Finger Pistol and Upsilon.
mm,
Upsilon at all times, so you can keep their board small. You are a 5 life leader. And of course, the strongest black card is still very good in deck. Like that's Rebecca, in my opinion. Being able, if you well, you either go for second and you can do on your 6 down turn Hina leader ability Upsilon, and if you're going second, you have Rebecca Hina leader ability Upsilon, which is also really good. Those are like really strong combos. Being able to get rid of a 6 cost on your turn and spamming like 3 characters at once. So, uh, am I convinced the deck is good? Yes. Am I convinced the deck will win tomorrow? Not sure yet.
yeah.
Uh, but if someone wants to play the deck, uh, it's definitely worth to try it. I think the 6 cost Moria is really really good because it's giving you a very good 8 Dawn turn, or if you don't have the very good combo at 6, it still gets to play a 4 cost rested, so you can still play the Upsilon, of course, so
Mm.
or Perona, even the Rebecca if you want to. So
Yeah, I can totally agree with that. So GP being one of the best decks for today, that's for sure. And also confirmed now is that we were going to have one more round, guys. So let's do another quick break, and then we will be back with our Swiss final for today. Tomorrow, top 32 offline regional in Germany, Bonn, organized by Oli Barber, guys. So just stay tuned. See you in the last round.
Welcome back, guys, to the final round of today at the Bonn Regionals, hosted by Oli Baba. I'm joined here with Abrar, and we are going to watch the X0 game, a green purple mirror match between Pepas and Tervoye, two very known players.
Wow.
So, what do you think about that?
Bah,
Excited?
super excited to see, yeah, two stunning players playing each other in the Swiss final. We can confirm that both players are definitely in top cut for tomorrow. That's the yeah, most important thing for both players. But of course, you want to be the Swiss winner. That's the first very important thing, because for tomorrow you can decide if you want to go first or second in every single match. And
Mm-hmm.
two great players in the Swiss final. There's a high chance we will see one of them in the final. And if you can decide the dice roll every single round,
Okay, wow. We are going to see a very crazy match for the last match today. It's Hevoye with GP Luffy against.
of course, you want for first Swiss if you can decide the dice roll every single round.
Okay, wow. Against. Uh, I forgot the name, which is also playing GP Luffy. So let's see. They already started. Wait, I didn't start the survey. And let me do that. GP Voye against GP Georgi. Okay, we are on her voice turn. He is searching twice and thinking about the second search. Which card should he choose? So my guess is I don't know how, but I think Hervoye is going to take this game. He just passes now, and George is on 3 down, swings straight into the leader with 5. Yes, Ella, that's the last game for today, and tomorrow we are going to see the top cut. Oh my god, he's just he's checking the alt out version. There's the 2 cost search. Let's see if he's finding a Sanji Pudding. Unfortunately, no Sanji Pudding, but Usohachi 2k, and that's the card he's going to take. And that's the pass. Now her voice 4 down turn, swinging instantly 4-5 into lead. George is going to take. There is the 4-cost Sorrow, which allows him to check the top 5. And oh, he sees 2 Sanji Puddings and instantly grab one of them. So that means we definitely are not going to see 4 Sanji Pudding on her wife's side. George is now on the 5 down turn. Does he have Sanji Pudding? Yes, he do. There it is, and he just pass. And then we are now on 6 down for Hevoye. He has already. Does he have also a Yes, he searched for Sanji Pudding, so he could go for the same line. Maybe swing 6 and 6 with Sorjuro and Luffy leader. Or he's going just with Luffy leader, swing, and Does he have something to search? I don't think so, but he has Marigo in hand. He could play Marigo for 1 to draw a card. I think Electric Luna is not played anymore in this deck, so you don't need to be afraid about. Oh, 2 cost Nami Trigger Search top 5. That's maybe would be the Sohachi, which he is going to take. I mean, he already has the Secret Rare Luffy twice, so I don't see to take another one. Usohachi would be a nice pick. You could choose Marigo. Is there a Luffy Taro? Still thinking, but I would say Usohachi is definitely the right pick. Yeah, there it is. 2K Usohachi. And now Haruo is going for Sanji Pudding, uses lead ability, when then we see a 7k into lead, which means George is going to whoop. He could ramp. He has a ramp trigger, I would say. That's the only trigger where you need to think about use it or not use it. But he decides to not use the trigger. Hervoye let 2 downs up for Thunderbagua, seems like. And now, what is George going to do? He starts with an easy 8k into leader or Sorajuro? Let's say leader. I was thinking maybe about the next incoming swing. I would say, okay, take it. There is the Secret Rare Luffy. He's using lead ability, get 1 down back from Sanji Pudding, and leader is now up to 6. There is a dice. And the question is now, is he going to swing with the Luffy twice? Would be very risky if he's going to swing twice because he needs to take life. I don't think he's going deadline. He just swings 8, which is in Thunderbagua. And then he will go for a 6 into 6, which is countered out with a 2k Zoro. There, 1k Zoro, sorry. Okay, Hervoye is definitely not unlethal because 2 downs are still active, so you should think about Gangnam Giant, even if it's a very risky play because you need to put 2 downs back to your Don deck. But he has Thunder Bagua also in hand, he has the 0 cost event, so seems to be pretty safe. Voyer, what is your play? Okay, he's going for Marigo, draw 1 card. And then an 8k into leader. this is the Thunder Bagua play. We are going up to 10k, which is definitely enough, and ramp 1 rested Don. Maybe a little bit too early, because he has a ton of Dons to use, and he didn't use lead ability. So let's see. Her voice head is now calculating how he's going to manage the situation. What is the best line? He is on 5 Dawn, so he has 5 Dawns left with lead ability. He could just resend 1 Dawn, but he needs also to minus 2 Dawns, so he needs to play something before he's going to use lead ability, and he has a Thunder Bargo in hand, but he's opting to go for the 6k, which is immediately countered out with 1k. There is the Soro search for 4 Dawn, looking at the top 5, looking maybe for an event or a 2k. It's going for the secret rare alt art version Luffy. Now lead ability, get 2 dawns back, get 1 dawn from Sanji Pudding, 1k bonus attack for the leader, and he is going for 8. No, using Merry-Go, and then go for 8 into leader. So that means that's an easy 0 cost event, and now he needs to pass. Okay, we know Hervoye has Thunder Bargo in hand, but does he also have an 1k 1 cost event, which would be the 3k counter event, Giant or Gear? No, wait, Gear 2 is not played here, so 3k or the Giant. Okay, George is going for an 8k into lead. Hervoye is again thinking and calculating. There is Thunder Bagua. So, George, what are you going to do? There is no 1 cost event, right? No. So, George is resting 4 dawns to rest the 1 active dawn and Sorojuro. Okay, using lead ability, getting 2 dawns back. Will be counter out. Then we have. Wait, what is he going to do? He's going for game? Is he going for game? Oh my freaking what? GG! Hervoye won this game. Okay, they are discussing something. Looking for a giant. Nobody sells giant, right? I would love to know what the guys are discussing right now. But here is the winner. Hervoye is the winner of the Swiss round. I think that's not a surprise. He's one of the top players, as we already said before. And this was the last game for today. The chat was right. Hervoye won the game. And yeah, that means Herboya is able to decide tomorrow for every game how he is going to play it. If he wants to go first, or is he going to want to go second? And I mean, I think with GP Luffy, you always are going to you want to go first, so that you have Sanji Pudding on curve and Luffy Taro also on curve. Okay, guys, that means we are done for today. Thanks for watching my stream. Don't forget to subscribe and like. Also, subscribe the official channel. You can find the link in my description. And I wish you a wonderful day. See you next time. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.